Hello, hello, everybody. Hey there, hey there. Oh man, am I excited for today. Battle Brothers on screen here. Oh. That was almost graceful. There we are. I'm currently going to go right in the corner until I have reason to believe that I should be otherwise. Hello, hello, and welcome, everybody. Let me just tweak the volume down ever so slightly. How's it going? Hey there, Annabelle, Be Ye, Noonsang, The Monolith, Leo Fa, No Good Names Remain, Doofus, Polycarpus, Stockfish Andy. Hydroxy PH, Stiltskin, OmniCloud, Zatanna Okami, Lord Snow, and everybody else who's here. How's it going, everybody? I, for one, am very, very excited to be trying out Battle Brothers for the first time today. This is a game I've had kind of an eye on, I suppose, since 2018 or 2019, I want to say. This game has been one that's highly recommended for many years for those of the turn-based strategy genre fan, like myself. And it's gotten a lot of post-launch support. There's been a whole host of different DLCs. Been a whole host of different DLCs for this game over the years. I decided to get the whole bundle package when I picked this up yesterday. So we've got all the DLCs installed, all the content that there is. Might be a little overwhelming at first, but hey, that's not necessarily a bad thing. And yeah, a couple of these are free. I know the Flesh and Faith DLC is free. Hey there, Failey. And it's also a game with quite a bit of a modding scene too. So if the base game does not prove enough replayable, there's even more things. So what is exactly Battle Brothers? Battle Brothers is a giant open sandbox where you lead a company of battle-hardened mercenaries in their struggles to turn a profit in a dark, dreary, and dangerous world. Kind of a low magic medieval fantasy setting. You've got men in medieval armor, you have various leathers, scale, and plates, wielding all sorts of sharpened metal and pokey bits to slay one another with. There's a little bit of sorcery in the supernatural, but you're not going to be having any wizards in your company. It's going to be sword slingers and crossbowmen for sure. Legends Mod is on an FTL multiverse scale of content. That sounds about right. The fairly simplistic but really well done 2D graphical style of Battle Brothers does seem like it would be ideal for modification. So if you've played anything like XCOM or such, there might be some basic familiarities with the core gameplay. Essentially, we're going to try to level up and expand a company of mercenaries, trying to keep men alive from battle to battle in order to improve their equipment and their skills, all while making money overall for the company and progressing towards sort of an overall sort of goal. Why don't we kind of get situated here? So when you start a new campaign, there's a whole bunch of company origins that you can choose from, essentially different starting classes, and these have some I was looking through these a little bit before I launched the stream here. These have some seriously diverse gameplay modifiers that will apply to your entire playthrough. They're not just starting positions like some games of these sorts give you, but outright challenge runs in many cases, which definitely alter and expand upon the gameplay experience. For example, what we're going to be picking, I think, is just the base company of mercenaries. Before we go about modifying the base gameplay experience, I think we'll try the base gameplay experience as intended. But there are starting options like the Peasant Militia, which give you a dramatically larger starting roster and allow you to have a permanently larger roster than a normal campaign would be allowed to have, but you can only ever hire low-born dirty peasants. So you have an army of peasants for the whole game. Or the other one that I thought was really interesting, they're ranked in difficulty from 1 to 3 skulls here at the top, and there's quite a few. There are cultists that worship a dark deity that demands sacrifices in exchange for boons, and there's also this trio of gladiators that you can start with. Start with 3 experienced gladiators that have good equipment. You can never have more than 12 men in your roster, and if all 3 starting gladiators die, the campaign is over. So there's even alternate lose conditions on some of these, which is really, really interesting. And there's a whole ton of these, and I believe some of these are from the DLCs that we've got installed, but I imagine this will be something that either mods can expand on in a really delightful way, or are likely to get even more options added with future DLCs. Animal says, I should say that the end goal is self-defined by the player, ranging from clearing game objectives to clearing the so-called legendary locations. Are you allowed to map painter simulator if you want? Like, can you raise a mercenary company that then goes on to conquer every town and citadel on the map? I'm sure if possible, somebody's tried to do that. So the rebuilding a company kind of intended it as a tutorial. You're second command in a mercenary company that has been tracking a brigand named Hoggart for some time now. An unexpected turn of events leaves the company in shatters, and you in charge to rebuild it to its former glory. Gives us, I think, a little bit more narrative at the beginning, as well as a bit of tutorialization, which I have mixed feelings about. Conquering's not on the table, but having them all die is. Okay. Close enough. That's probably not what we're going to go for, at least not on this campaign. I guess we'll try the rebuilding a company tutorial. Let's see how we feel about it. Can always start a new company, after all. Black Monolith speedrun. Speedrun about breaking the game. Wonder if I'll be able to stumble upon any of these game-breaking things myself. Speaking of, so as we get started here, I will not object to tips or backseating about basic mechanics like time advancing or where to get contracts or which equipment is worth pointing out in a giant pile of post-battle loot. But things that are further ahead, like warning me about endgame crises that are coming up, or things that I'm going to need to prepare for later on, I think I'd rather, for now, discover on my own. So there's a little bit of basic guidance. But we'll see what the game tells us. Sure, okay, we'll go rebuilding a company. I'm sufficiently convinced this will be worth trying out. Relo's bandits. Or is it Baylor's Brigands? Now we go Baylor's Bandits. Not actually bandits, mind you, we just like the name. What kind of banner would we like? Ooh, I like that one. Bunch of pokies and a heart, crying lady. Very sore foot. Golden hand. Crazy lamb person slaughtering people. Just a bird. Skull mermaid. That's a fun one. Even more skulls. Bit more abstract there. That one's fun. Very wavy. And an Eastern look to these ones. Dancing skeletons. Classic. Derby dragon. Squiggle squaggle. Boar's head. How many of these are there? That's a good one. Very royal feeling. Okay, and then we're back to the beginning. I think I liked this one the most. So you're actually allowed to choose your first late game crisis if you want. I think having it random is going to be the most fun. Permanent destruction option. Cities, towns, and castles can be permanently destroyed during a late game crisis, and having the world go down in flames is one of the many ways you can lose your campaign. I think we'll go with that option off for now, but I like that it's something that we can select. Good way to choose the general direction of my campaign. Oh, anytime you give me that choice, I like to let the dice decide. And I'm going to be trying veteran difficulty here, along with medium starting funds. I don't want this to be too beginner for me. And it even says recommended for veterans of the game or the genre, and I would definitely call myself a genre veteran. So I'm going to go on the intermediate difficulty for now. I suspect the experts, which mentions more challenging and more numerous opponents, is a lot more for those who have started to optimize their opening moves and their in-combat tactics. There is an Iron Man mode option. Iron Man, in games like these, disables manual saving. You are encouraged to accept the outcome of battles, whether it be in your favor or not. And if you end up losing your company, then your save is deleted. I like playing under Iron Man style rules. I don't like to save and load in these style of games very much. However, I'm not going to do so via the Iron Man setting. That's often an invitation to unexpected save file issues. And I would like to be able to retry situations here and there while I'm still learning. So I'm not going to be playing with Iron Man, but I don't expect that I'll be saving and loading very much. Get a random map seed. Optional way to play the game where the map is entirely unexplored. Have to discover everything on your own, which makes the campaign more difficult, but potentially more exciting. Yeah, definitely only recommend it if you know what you're looking for, I think. Alright, so this will be my starting settings for the very first run. Start will only have towns explored, so the map is still mostly unexplored. That's what I was expecting. It all went wrong. 2 days ago, the company was hired to track down Hoggart the Weasel and his band of raiders, but it was them who found you first. An ambush. Some joke about horses, cut short by an arrow to the throat. Arrows shooting in from everywhere and nowhere. Men holler and scream, a great volume before death. As the hail subsides, you draw your weapon with the rest of your men, only to collapse to your knees. An arrow has punctured your side. You shout in pain. A harried glance sees the men charge without you to make a valiant last stand, met in force, as steel clashes with steel. You meet eyes with the captain, a last nod before his throat is cut. You're left in command now of what few men remain. Trembling in pain, you lean on your sword, and with all the will you can muster, slowly rise again. To the end! This puts us into a battle immediately, which is actually rather nice, although this might be more of a slaughter than a battle. So, a whole bunch of things happen before we even get to take an action here. So, here is the combat screen of Battle Brothers. Everything takes place on a hexagonal grid, usually with randomly generated terrains, and generally speaking, two sides are slugging it out. Right here at the very top, you can see we've got a count of allies and opponents. Easiest and quickest way to tell allies from opponents: allies points to the right, enemies face to the left. So these are our units, and this guy, and this guy are our opponents. Brigand Thug, and Hoggart the Weasel. Meanwhile, we have Otmar, Eberald, and Geiselherr on our side. Oh yeah, that's right, my flip camera means I pointed the wrong way. Whoops. I do have mirrored camera. Well, heck. Trying to point out things in a mirror is, that's always fun. Alright, so, let's see. We are able to see the turn order here. Looks like we get to move our three guys now. Every unit on their turn has 9 action points. I think that's true for every player unit, but is not necessarily true for all enemies. Some enemy types have different amounts. Everybody's got weapons and armor. You can see just kind of from their little paper dolls what everybody's equipped with. We've got one guy with a spear and a shield, one guy with a two-handed axe, and this lad has a crossbow. Am I able to open his inventory? Yes. So I can see that he does have a knife. Okay. Shoot bolt. Use a bolt. Must be reloaded after each shot to be able to fire again. Okay. And then they'll go later. We can also use the wait action, right? Where's wait? Wait turn. Pause the active character's turn and move them to the end of the queue. That can be useful for a couple of things. So, he's got a flag in his hand? Is that what's going on? I'm trying to figure out who I should kill first here. 2 AP and 4 fatigue to traverse. So it's 6 AP to get next to that guy. Wondering if we should actually back up a little bit. Does game allow renaming of mercs? Absolutely, we're going to be doing that a lot. Blue flag guy just means he has better morale. He is confident, whereas this guy is not. Okay, morale gives a bonus to most combat stats. Here, let's see. 59% chance to hit, 53% chance to hit. A good hit. Okay, so that guy's wounded. He got pierced leg muscles. Perfect. I think our best strategy at the moment is to fall back slightly. Reload is 4 AP. I'm able to move 1 tile and reload. Cool. Thrust. Spear wall. Prepare to immediately attack any opponent that attempts to move into melee range. And on a hit, prevent that target from closing in. Shield wall. Bonus defense for 1 turn. I think I want to back up a little bit and use the spear wall and have Otmar positioned behind. These guys should be able to move 4 tiles on their turn. Although they might move next to the crossbow guy. He's actually only 3 tiles away, right? Well, we'll see how this goes. And then Otmar. Splitman! And split shield. He's got a 2-handed axe. Slow overhead attack performed with full force to split a target in 2 from top to bottom. Always hits both head and body for additional damage. Not clear to me if... round... all your men skip the turn until the next round starts, or end turn, end the active character's turn. I'm gonna end the round. Let's see what these guys move up for. To get a little closer. That guy moves up, but doesn't have enough AP to stab. That's what I wanted to do here, was get him up nice and close so that we could have the first hit. And yeah, we'll be doing names based on, I guess, a channel point redemption. That way people who are here and who have watched the channel for a while. Let's see, is there a penalty for firing the crossbow point blank? I know that if we try to move backwards, we'll leave this Brigand Thug's zone of control. I could also switch to the dagger and stab him. In either case, what we want to do is get more of our men adjacent first. Because there is a stacking penalty to hit, essentially, as you get more men in melee range. So what I'm going to do is, I think, have my spear guy move between the two. Unless, let's see, you wait too. You can also move and then wait, that's right. Let's do it this way. Now wait turn. Do I... there. So that's not enough AP left to actually make any attacks, but this guy's now very surrounded. Alright, you wait your turn. Can't wait again, so I have to take the crossbow guy's action first. Interesting. So, let's... 4 AP to equip the dagger. We'll do that. And with the dagger, I can now stab. 4 AP. Or puncture. Chance to... less chance to hit. It's only a 49% chance to hit. But ignores his armor. Or the stab has a 64% chance to hit. I'll just stab him. And he goes down. Poor guy. So, the axe cannot get a swing in from here. I actually would have preferred to kill with the axe and then have the crossbowman fire, but that's okay. I want to get the axe guy a little closer, but not too close. We'll have his turn end. So, our spearman will be vulnerable to, cleaver attacks from this man. But we were able to tank the hits no problem, and now... now beauty may occur. Here, you're just going to get in to provide a 2-hit bonus to the others. Split man. Round swing. Mow down all the targets around you, foe and friend alike, with a round swing. Can hit up to 6 targets. Okay, let's not do that. He's got no shield, so no need for split shield. Just hit him with a big old split man. And he's been chopped in half. Okay, so our first combat went exceedingly well. We were able... it looks like the coward got away, though, as you'd expect. He starts at the edge of the map. We found a dagger and the butcher's cleaver. Cool. Take it. So, quick introduction to combat there for us. You're alive. You won. The adrenaline fades, and in its wake, you can't help but sink back to the ground. Gritting your teeth, you snap the arrow's shaft. Your chest heaves, pain for breath, and everything blurs. The company's been devastated, cut down to but a few men, and that bastard Hoggart did justice to his name, fleeing like the weasel he is. What now, Captain? A voice says from behind. It's Otmar who sits down beside you, bedding his bloodied axe on his legs. You turn to him to reply, but before you can answer, he continues. Bernard's dead. They slit his throat. He was a good man and a damn good leader. But all it took was one mistake. That makes you the one in charge now, don't it? Geiselher joins the two of you, still breathing heavily. Then Eberald. Save the ceremony and anointments for another day. Let's give the men a good burial and return to Krakendorf to to collect our pay. The Weasel's men are slain, after all. Besides, Captain, we ought to see to that wound before we lose you, too. Wouldn't want to leave Geiselher in charge, right? So be it. Return to Krakendorf and get paid. We are deeply unclear as to our current location. Hello? Is this me? No, it's not me. Is there a center? X to auto center. Oh, that is me. Okay. It's not the flank I selected, is it? Okay, let us... Can choose a title too. Good. So currently have 3 brothers. Means I will open channel point redemptions. These are a bit cheaper than the FTL names. Figured I might as well. Now you may sign up for the Battle Brothers Company. The first 3 names are on the docket. Rowan the Bacon Mage. Hannibal the Crossbowman. And Erebus the Enigma. Enigman. No, Enigma. So, what are your respective backgrounds here? Every brother has a background that determines kind of their base stats and their stat progression. Companion. Not known to be a big talker. Faced with a horde of goblins, he used his shield and strength to push a hole in their lines, opening the way for Otmar and Geiselher to kill them all. So these are plus 10 max fatigue. Morale is low because lost most of the company. That makes sense. Definitely a lot of flavor text, which is great because I have a perfect voice for reading it all. Brooding and at times suicidal, it's no surprise that Erebus is frequently found diving into battle with nothing more than a large two-hander. He thrives being in the thick of battle where he can swing his weapons with little regard for safety or accuracy. He'll use any weapon you give him, but Erebus has a proclivity towards those that can make a calamitous ruin from a man's body. Hannibal is one of the more talented marksmen you've encountered in your travels. You found the man on a farm where obviously you thought his shooting talents were going to waste. While he has a fondness from killing from afar, Hannibal's no slouch in close quarters combat. So it sounds like all 3 of these men are pretty good stat-wise. When we look at their stats, there's a whole lot of stats for everybody here. I'll try to explain kind of the basics for each man's. So your first 3 are health values. Head and body have separate armor. As everyone wears, there's only 2 armor pieces, head armor and body armor. Attacks that hit you have a chance to hit the head, which I think is usually about base 25%. That's even its own stat, chance to hit head. With head hits doing generally bonus damage, and again using the head armor rather than the body armor. Armor takes damage first, and then after that, it is your health that takes damage. Let's see, is anybody's armor still damaged? The shield guy took a couple hits. That's right, and that's why the shield is partially damaged. So again, armor takes damage first, and then the hit points go. Once your hit points reach 0, the character dies. Fatigue. So all actions cost fatigue. You have a maximum fatigue. So your max fatigue determines how many actions the character can take before becoming exhausted. By default, fatigue goes down by 15 per turn. So eventually, fighters will need to take breaks. morale is something we'll probably talk a lot more about. I'm not going to go too deep into morale yet. Resolve. The real power and bravery of characters. Higher resolve, the less likely that characters fall to lower morale states at negative effects, and the more likely that characters gain confidence from positive events. So resolve is a roll used to determine whether your morale raises or lowers, and a general defense against mental attacks. So mental fortitude is the resolve. Initiative, how quickly you go in turn order. Initiative is reduced by current fatigue. Now here's a question for chat. Is there any randomness to the initiative system, or is 96 always going to beat 95 initiative? With, of course, fatigue having a modifier there. Kakambo, thank you so much for 4 months of keeping it cozy. Glad to have a delightful community that is such a joy to spend time with at all times. Never random. Higher initiative always goes first unless roll in case of a tie, but otherwise every point matters, and it is deterministic. That's cool. There's definitely some real min-maxing you could do to get one ahead or below a key enemy, right? Like, because it's reduced by fatigue, then on a prior turn, a very deliberate spending or not spending of fatigue in order to achieve a particular initiative value may be important. I'm not sure if all the relevant variables are visible during combat to let me do that precisely, but it's interesting. With the second column, we've got kind of our offensive and defensive stats here. Melee skill and range skill. These are 1%, 1-to-1, your base hit percentages with melee and ranged attacks, respectively. So if we improve our melee skill to 60, we'd be 1% more likely to hit with melee attacks. Likewise, also melee and ranged defense. Currently boosted quite a bit by the shield. The damage stat, how much you do with a successful hit. Effectiveness against armor. Armored targets don't take full damage. I guess certain weapons probably have less effectiveness against armor. Yeah, 60% effective against armor is the dagger, whereas the spear is 90%. And vision, the number of tiles you can see. I think that is reduced by certain helmets. Lastly, you'll see that some stats for different brothers have little star icons on them. I believe that indicates the stats that that particular brother has better progression in. When we level up our brothers, we'll be able to advance their stats, and that's a partially random process, but for exactly how much we get, more accurately. But the stars indicate the stats that are more likely to improve. Yeah, just improve the level up roll ranges for skills. That's right. So when we level up, this will be easier to talk about when we show somebody leveling up. Essentially, the game rolls a random amount for each stat and shows them to you, and then you get to choose 3 of those to actually apply as permanent bonuses. You choose 3 of the 8 stats to level up, or 3 of the 10, whatever it is. So, current objective, return to Krakendorf, which is right over here. So all I have to do is click on Krakendorf and unpause, and our mercenary company will automatically progress. Looks like we start with a good amount of crowns and provisions and tools and such for this intro campaign. See how that goes. We're gonna go right over the water? Hello? Yeah, there's a road, right? Okay, I guess that's technically a valid way to get there. What a sorry display it must be for the onlookers as you arrive in Krakendorf. Four bloodied and beaten mercenary... Four bloodied and beaten mercenary, I guess me, technically. The man who hired the company 8 days ago, Reinhold the Steward, no doubt expected you to return in a more glorious fashion. Still, he welcomes you to his house and offers bread and wine while a servant fetches a healer. Few words are exchanged except for the occasional grunt and wheeze as an elderly man with shaky hands tends your wound. A pin pierces your skin, the first of many stitches to come. You grit your teeth till you think you hear one break. Reinhold the steward sits beside you and asks if you took care of Hoggart. You shake your head. We killed his men, but the weasel eluded our blades in the end. The healer waves around a glowing fire poke, suggesting he wants to push it into your wounds. You nod, and he does so. For a moment, that's all there is. You're not a man, but a pinch of fire, flesh from flame, a golem of pain. Reinhold the steward hands you a goblet of wine. You did well, sellsword. The brigands have been removed, though it is a shame that Hoggart still lives. We expect to be paid for this. Well, naturally. 400 crowns as agreed upon. Gestures towards the servant who rushes to your side with the pay in hand. I wonder, may I make use of your services one more time? I'd very much like to end the headache that is Hoggart once and for all, and I would pay you again, of course, another 400 crowns, shall we say. Erebus Enigma scoffs and turns to drink more wine, but Rowan stands to speak. Yes, the company is in ruin, but we will rebuild it. Without the Baylor's bandits, Erebus, the Enigma... I guess I actually have to include the for this to read properly. I'll fix that. Would drink away the crowns and end up begging in the streets, and Animal the Crossbowman. By the gods, we all know he'd go chasing around the women folk until one stove his rotted head in. We need the Baylor's bandits. It's all we have. What do you say, Captain? Erebus the Enigma burps and raises his cups to you, while Animal playfully thumbs his nose and nods. Kill that bastard Hoggart or not, it's up to you, Captain. Yes, we have unfinished business. The company must be avenged. Reinhold the steward claps his hands in satisfaction. Excellent! My little birds will need some time to find where Hoggart is hiding his hide now. In the meantime, I suggest you see about stocking up on supplies so that you'll be good and ready to end this when the time comes. I shall see you in a few days' time at the latest. As you leave Reinhold the steward and stand on the outskirts of Krakendorf, Rowan the Bacon Mage seeks a word with you. We need more men, Captain. I know I gave a big speech back there, but bravado won't do shit. We need more warm bodies in the ranks. Figure we need 3 good men, buy them some decent weapons, and dress them in the best armor we can afford. I bet this Bodunk town's got a desperate peasant or two looking for a new life. Or we could travel to Blankenstadt in the southeast. Them city folk aren't always as hardy as these country bumpkins, but we're more likely to find men with fighting experience stopping to rest there. That's what we shall do. Recruit 3 more men. So in the town here, we've got a temple. Can seek healing for your wounded and pray for salvation. Is anybody wounded? That's my question. Looks like everybody's got full health. Are there any indicators otherwise? No. Negatory. So there's a marketplace which has tools and supplies, medical supplies, dried fish, bread, and a whole bunch of grains that are going to spoil soon. Food has to be stocked up upon pretty regularly. Sackcloth. Not going to be very good armor, but maybe. Bundle of javelins. A couple light throwing spears you secured by skirmishers. Exhausting to throw. Range of 4 tiles. Seem kind of expensive. Getting cost-effective weapons at the start is definitely a challenge for sure. Oh, that's right. There's a formation that we can do. Antidote. All right, let's see what our hiring options are. Oh, these are some pretty sad-looking men. But they're cheap. Peddler. Not used to hard physical labor or warfare, but they do excel at haggling. Once a proud merchant, now Wendell is a mere peddler. This man will make you crave things you never knew you wanted. No refunds, though. This man knows a man who knows a man who knows a man. All 3 strangers potentially better at fighting than him. After losing everything to a fire, Donbert found himself on the streets having to beg for bread. There's little doubt that his time on the streets have robbed Donbert of his best years. He's a beggar. Beggars aren't the most determined persons, and living on the street tends to be bad for their health. So, All around unreliable man. But he's cheap. Valdemar the Vagabond. Used to long travels but don't excel at anything in particular. Those chops, though. For a strong learner in school, Valdemar dropped out to wander the earth. Decided mercenarying is a good way to wander. Seems like a decent candidate. The Fisherman. Fishermen are used to physical labor. Balder always hated the water, but became a fisherman after his father and his father's father. So we don't necessarily need these guys to be good. Daytailor. Used to all kinds of physical work, but don't excel at anything. Someone to ask whenever an extra hand is needed. Ferdinand the Cripple. The only swift thing about a cripple is his expected demise in a real battle. Oof, man. You don't belong on a battlefield. Ferdinand greets you with a hand missing numerous fingers. He used to brawl for lords, but a beatdown by other fighters left him crippled. You don't want to be seen as hiring just anybody. But if this guy is a nobody, does that still count as anybody? Alright, these are about the least fighting fit men I've ever had the displeasure of seeing. However, they'll do. Alright, Valdemar the Vagabond. You're hired. You can also see what they're equipped with, which does make a bit of a difference. Wendell the Peddler. You're hired. And Lars is about as cheap as they get. 90. You're hired. And they're in good spirits, too. Alright, let's open up 3 new names for fresh meat. Note, these names are expected to die pretty quickly. So, Hyde the Viking. Got it. There. No title. And Stinky Human. You got it. Those. Also gonna make a quick save. So, what are we actually equipped with here? So, Verf has a linen tunic. Fashionable but offering little in protection. Provides 20 body armor. And a knife. Not made for combat. Pretty bad, honestly. But what do you actually do? Is he improving my... purchase price? It's the same purchase price as before. I'm not sure how to make advantage of his haggling. What about your stats? Very bad melee skill, better with range, so Verf should get a ranged weapon if he's expected to contribute to combat at all. Definitely looks less than ideal. Combat-wise, Hyde the Viking's much better. He's got good melee skill and good progression on range skill. Comes equipped with a leather tunic for some decent armor. And we can give him a half-decent weapon if we can find something. He's got a special trait, right? Oh, Verf is clumsy, so he's got -5 melee skill. I understand. Stinky human. Spartan. This character finds no joy in eating and will use less provisions, as well as not leaving you as fast should you ever run out of provisions entirely. And disloyal is always content with being in reserve. Fast to leave should you ever run out of crowns or provisions. Interesting. I wonder if those cancel each other out somehow. He's got basically no armor. But he does have decent melee skill. How's your health compare, each of you? You both have 51 health. Stinky Human actually has a better melee skill currently. I'm sure as they level up, the Daytailers, the Vagabond's probably going to outpace the Daytailer. 3 stars on Fatigue, 2 stars on Resolve. That's pretty good. Urgency's only got 1 star and 3 things. That's pretty sad. Okay. So let's see if we can get these guys some half-decent equipment. Can buy a short bow. But, hold on, ammunition's a thing, right? And a 10. Automatically refilled after battle if you have enough ammunition. So yeah, we don't just get ammunition for free or anything. We need to buy it too. So a short bow for sale without arrows is definitely not that helpful. Straw hat's pretty good. 30 head armor. Buckler. 10 melee defense. Not too bad. What kind of melee weapons do we have here? Hatchet. 25 to 40, one-handed. Very good against armor. Warfork, two-handed spear, really good damage. Spears should have some range to them. Oh yeah, there it is, range of 2 tiles. Whereas one-handed spears do not have a range of 2 tiles. Bludgeon, 20 to 35. One-handed mace. So I think we're going to give one of these gents a one-handed weapon, one of these gents a two-handed weapon, and one-handed weapon and a shield. And then the third gent will have a ranged attack of some kind, which he will do his best to hit somebody with. Get bargains on damaged equipment, it's true. This staff sling. Oh, it's a two-handed sling. Range of 6 tiles. That's kind of cool, actually. Very ineffective against armor, though. Same as the short bow, I suppose. Short bow is definitely better than the staff sling. Those knives. Never runs out of ammo? Oh, with stones abundant everywhere, we'll never run out of ammunition. Ah. Well, that's perfect. This is a two-handed ranged weapon that requires no ammo. How do I... Okay, this is just instant sell. It's no confirmation or anything. Cool. I probably don't want to buy the bundle of javelins then. We'll take the buckler... straw hat. Let's see, what's the damage of this? Cleaver, 20 to 35. And this is 15 to 35. Whereas this is 20 to 35. So we'll just give him the cleaver. Minus 5% hit chance. Does not say that anywhere. Interesting. Very interesting. 6. And I guess I'm going to buy the Warfork. It's very expensive, but I want at least one decent two-handed weapon. This looks pretty good. Oh, it probably says on the basic attack, right? Because every weapon has a set of abilities, and those abilities have modifiers to them. of sorts. That makes sense. All right, so let's gear up the crew. Stinky human. I can even repair here. Which is an icon indicating I should repair. I don't need to, though. Should probably give Hyde the Viking a helmet, too. No head armor would be a bad idea. Shoot. 35 to 70. Wondering if we want to give the Warfork to Erebus, actually. But we want Hyde the Viking to be more likely to stay alive if he's standing at 2-tile range. You're gonna get this. Slingstone. Yes, minus 5% chance to hit per tile of distance. So he's gonna have pretty terrible accuracy, generally speaking. So compared to crossbow, which says 15% plus to hit, but minus 3% per tile of distance. Hey there, Lilimp. So far, I'm having a very exciting time checking out Battle Brothers. 15 to 35, 15 to 25. Give him this dagger. Or an equip. Items don't have a weight stat or anything, right? No. Okay, cool. And then we want the ranged guys kind of in the back here. Something like this. In reserve. Okay, in reserve means they won't be in the fight, I think. Definitely don't want that formation. Let's try this for the moment. The hard hitters come up the middle with the tanky guys on the flanks. Okay, and then we just needed one more helmet, actually, before I feel comfortable going somewhere. This is cheap and ineffective. Buy it. It's better than nothing. Hey there, Biff boy. This is some nice waffles. There. Hide the Viking's face. I was thinking about that animal. Yeah, we can... One of the options is always always show hit point bars. Let's put that on for now. See how I feel about it. Weapons and armor for your men, done. Recruit at least 3 more men, done. Visit Blankenstadt, southeast of Krakendorf. Here. Can do. Harbor. Book passage by sea to other parts of the continent here. Interesting. I didn't notice that. No contracts available. Overwatch says, generally want to start with spears, and when your guys get better, move to swords. Makes sense. Spears might have an accuracy bonus of some kind. How many runs deep are we? 0. You're looking at my first 45 minutes of Battle Brothers ever as we get geared up for the first contract. So yeah, that is something that I wish was a little bit more apparent. Some of the actual properties of a weapon, yeah, thrust plus 20% to hit. Some of the actual properties of the weapon are hidden on this special attack ability tooltip, and I'd really rather that be indicated by the weapon itself. Wrong. 10% chance to hit. Penalty against things that are directly adjacent. And this also gets a spear wall. Whereas axes, for example, their abilities don't get chances to hit. So, for example, cleave. Ha. So if I replace this with a short spear, I'll be able to get the 20% chance to hit thrust. That makes sense. Yeah, in reality, you of course just use the best weapons you find, and I think that's something that maybe a certain subset of Battle Brothers players will get a little bit too deep into. There's definitely a lot of min-maxing a perfect company with perfect stat rolls and perfect gear that you can try to strive towards, but just like in Slay the Spire, you don't get to play with a perfect company. You get to play with the company you have right now. And the real secret to being strong here is getting the most done for the least money expenditure. And that's not always the same as picking the best weapon. Alright, let's head to Blankenstadt. Unpause. Note that we can accelerate time here as we pass. Again, we're just taking the shortcut, apparently. I guess it just paths on the shortest route. I don't know if this is undesirable outcome versus taking the road or not. But I guess we're just going to ford the river. As Blankenstadt's skyline appears on the horizon, Hannibal the crossbowman seeks word with you. Never been to Blankenstadt before, but I've been around ones that look a lot like it. Cities like these are great for selling goods, as all these prissy, pompous pricks love to have their goods delivered. With so many merchants, you can find almost everything you need to. Keep an eye out for bargains and don't get swindled by them cutthroat merchants. If there's a good tavern, I say that's where we should go first. Nothing helps a man down on his luck more than a good pint. Gods know we earned it. You say that every time we stop into town. You say that even when you're already drunk. Fjord, how's it going, First Dane? Footprints. You already have a contract. You can only have one contract active at a time. Offers will remain while you fulfill it, as long as the problem doesn't go away in the meantime. Makes sense. So, we see the modifiers to each town usually indicates the problems the town is facing, and I think you can remove these often by tackling the contracts. So the selection of goods is lower and the prices are higher. I imagine we won't see much that we want to purchase here. Yeah, 283 for a militia spear. 629 for the same warfork that I would have purchased at the previous place. But they do sell a quiver of arrows, so if I wanted the arrows to go with the short bow, but I didn't buy the short bow. Actually good helmets are for sale, however. Same with armor. Might be worth paying out for a couple actually good suits of armor here, even though it is a bit expensive. Likewise, these shields might be worth paying for, even though the price is currently a little obscene. Because it's better to have something than nothing. Tunic 35. This is 50, or just slightly more. I guess I should maybe take a couple padded surcoats. One of these cheap caps. Use shields as a benchmark for prices, because round wooden shields have a base price of 100. Oh yeah, worth 100. Okay, so that gives you a kind of a good, quick idea of the multiplier going on at the town currently. Definitely don't want to buy too much here, because it's expensive. Provisions. Also provisions. Even the meat spoils, man. Okay, let's let's overpay for a surcoat or two here. Alright. That's 55. You're okay, but you need way better armor. That's 30, this is 24. that on... Actually, not bad. This is 30. You need the better armor. Alright, take your noble armor and stuff it. So make sure Animal doesn't get murdered. Doesn't have any sight penalty or anything. Nope, just -1 max fatigue. Okay, I think we're a little bit more well-equipped now. I guess I could sell the linen tunic, but the prices here are bad, so I'll just hold on to it for now. Customize the appearance of your men. Buy dubious potions to lose weight. Does it cost anything? I like it. I'm glad that you can customize that. That's good. That's good. Temple Tavern. Share news and rumors with the patron. Or pay a round for your men to raise their spirits. I'm going to do that. That will improve their morale. Turn the right to Reinhold the Steward in Krakendorf. Back we go, I guess. Cross the ocean once more. Well, just getting your shoes a little wet. It's fine. It's fine. Our 43 provisions will last for 3 more days at most. We might want to buy a few more provisions in Krakendorf before we go to wherever it is that we go from here. As we'll run out of provisions pretty quickly at the current rate. I see their tools are going down. 1 point is required to repair 15 points of item condition. Running out of supplies may result in weapons breaking in combat. Understood. Reinhold the Steward is pacing back and forth when you find him. The healer who near killed you with a fire poke is standing nearby. He's picking chunks of dried blood out of his fingernails. Reinhold claps his hands. Finally, you're here. I have good news. We got hold of one of Hoggart's former men. My good friend here had a nice little talk with the man, and now I know where Hoggart's licking his wounds. The healer clears his throat, splaying his fingers out like a maiden looking to paint them. He speaks as though he's identifying a disease he is about to excise. The brigand known as Hoggart is hiding in a small hut on the plains to the east of here. Based upon my most civil discussion with one of his men, Hoggart knows the Baylor's bandits are on his heels, and will have gathered more men since the last time you met him. Good luck, Sellsword. We'll return with his head. Lasker Fuckable thanks you so much for 21 months. Now old enough to buy alcohol for the entire crew. 15. It's got a number. Okay. These spoil in 7 days. These spoil in 8 days. These spoil in 8 days. All of the things being equal, I guess there's no reason not to just buy the cheapest provisions. How does that do us? 5 more days at most. We buy one more stack of provisions here, just to make sure we don't run out. X-Dragon, thank you so much for the full year of support. Alright, Treggle to Hoggart's Refuge east of Krakendorf. There it is. An abandoned homestead with a collapsed roof. Kill Hoggart the Weasel, get $400 as compensation. We've geared out for this battle. Now it's going to be up to me to lead you fools in a successful combat. Let's save our campaign before I try this. It's time for revenge. A few brigand thugs. I believe there's a whole lexicon for the numerical quantities, like one, few, some, many, lots or something, with specific numerical values assigned. So I could get an idea of... Yeah, kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic and some other games do the same thing. An ocean's worth. Engage. This is what we're here for. A plethora of thugs. Okay, there's only 4 of them. Brigand Thug with a 2-handed flail. Brigand Thug wielding... I cannot make out what he's got. Actually, that would be the reason not to have health bars on all the time. I understand immediately. Okay, he's wielding a wooden flail, looks like. Some kind of nunchaku. Lots of blunt weaponry going on here. But yeah, we out-thug the thugs. Looks like we are going first. So regular tiles cost 2 AP to move. So generally speaking, you can move 4 tiles in one turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think I'm content to let them advance for the moment. Let's just have everybody wait a turn and see what these brigands do. I guess they could wait for me too. That would complicate things a bit. Let's see how smart they are. Oh, there's 5. Ha! Good. Now that's what I wanted. So this is 4 AP to use, so we can actually make 2 sling attacks per turn, which definitely has an advantage over the crossbow in that regard. We definitely want to take out the ones that have the most damage output potential, and I think that's going to be these 2 guys with flails. And there's Hoggart. Oh my god, that hair is terrible. That alone is worth killing you for, sir. What on earth is that hairstyle? So I think we want to attack with the range attacks first, which is where the initiative has us going anyway. 6% chance to hit, because line of fire blocked by that guy. And it even shows me what's blocking. Cool. So we can make 2 attacks with 31% chance to hit against this man. Not very good, but I mean, that's what you get for bringing a level 1 merchant to a battle. No dice, and I can't say I'm surprised. And we have a similar chance to hit this guy. Another whiff. Alright, you're gonna move 1 space back. Seems right. And turn, that's end round. This is end turn. Very important. Okay, and then we want to kind of pile in and start murdering here. So you're going to move here and stab through our friend. You can attack through friendly units, but enemy units will provide a penalty. It's a pretty good hit. Stinky human, you're up. So Erebus is not going to be able to get into melee range to attack this turn. So you can only move 1 tile and make a 2-handed attack. It's actually pretty difficult to do. Your death bleeding. So will he die before he can take another turn? I guess we'll find out. I still have 3 AP on Stinky Human, but I don't have anything else I can do with him. Wrong. Missed. So we don't want to put the 2-hander in melee range here, as he's going to get butchered. I'll go up here. Nah, I think we should be back here. And then we'll jump into melee range and start swinging next turn. Split Man is 6 AP, 6 AP, and then there's Split Shield. Only be used against targets with a shield. May take several hits depending on type of shield. Uh-oh. Man down! I am not at all surprised at that particular fate for that particular human. And that's okay. Let's see, who's up next? This Brigand Thug is going to die. And then it's our turn. The true Battle Brothers experience. Yeah, I mean, we put our least valuable person there for a reason. I didn't think we were going to get out of this untouched. Question is, especially with that many misses at the start of combat. The log upper left. Struck down Stinky Human. Now we're wavering. So down morale might result in combat penalties. Struck down, survived, killed, died. So he's not dead. He's just extremely, extremely unhappy with his life. Only a 45% chance to hit. I should be killing this guy. Guy won't be surrounded though. Oh, right. Forgot about that. Can't just take a one single step. And he did get to attack before he did his thing, so, okay. Important reminder about zone of control there. If you move between two tiles that are zone of control, you will take an attack of opportunity. That hurts. That hurts quite a bit. Do I want to be next to this guy? It's unclear to me. Shield Wall could be a nice thing to do here. Shield Wall is 4 AP. It's unfortunate that I can't step and attack twice. Only one tile range. But I can step in, make a jab. I can't step out then, because that would suffer an attack of opportunity as well. Interesting. It's like Hoggart's going to go after Verf here. Verf will get a couple of turns. Hoggart's going to be tough to kill, so I think we should go after him after we take out these other Brigand Thugs that are wielding nasty weaponry. Alright, you get up in front. Stab this guy. You're allowed to wait again? Sure. There we go. Pierced arm muscles. It's 4 fatigue traverse. I think we will step back one. The rock sling, 6%. Oh, because line of fire is blocked by this guy. So not very many decent chances to hit here. Looks like we do actually block our own line of fire. Thought we didn't. Interesting. Well then you'd better reposition, sir. Five to shoot. No, 3. Turn here, 5%, 5%. We're blocking our own shots. Definitely don't want to get Werf into melee range here. Gotta be a little careful. Ah! Take that, you stinky. You stinky man. Alright, unfortunately, Hoggart the Weasel has gotten behind Hyde the Viking here, so that could result in some awkwardness. We'll suffer a -2 hit, because he's too close. We can stab that Brigand Thug. Task failed successfully. That's right, we missed our target, but we hit the guy behind him, which is something that can happen with ranged attacks. That guy's going in 3 turns. Animal gets another turn, and then this poacher gets another turn. Armor is falling apart. I want to stab this guy before he goes. Unclear who I should attack here. We'll go for him. He is gravely wounded and has an injured shoulder. Good. Okay, so that should negate his threat somewhat as well. I'm going to wait your turn now. Try to finish this guy off. Good try. Alright, Erebus has taken some damage, but he's alive. Very important. This guy is almost taking his turn, so we want to kill him before he can do anything. He'll die on his own, but he may do some damage before he does. Stab this one too. Yeah! Good work, Rowan. I think I'm gonna try to break the Weasel's shield here. I'm a little concerned that if Hoggart attacks Erebus, then Hoggart will do serious damage to me. That's okay. Shield gone. We did take 1 hit. He didn't even die. Guess he wasn't bleeding, right? So I would take an attack of opportunity to move. You're just going to end your turn. Can't reload because we don't quite have enough IP. I'm going to go 1 more tile over here. Oh, that second hit missed. So Erebus is not going to die, I don't think. He certainly could have, if I'd played that a little differently. Alright. Start surrounding this fool. 2% chance to hit is pretty sad. Try it anyway. Again. Yeah. Good hit. Too close, so there's a penalty, but again, we take damage, well, might take damage if we try to move backwards. Question is he going to kill Erebus? Is there a way to disengage safely? That's my question. Unclear. Split man. Yeah. The enemy retreats. The enemy is battered and beaten. Those few still alive scatter away in all directions. Will you hunt them down to claim their heads and possessions or declare the battle won? You must run them down. We're here to kill this one man. He must perish. Looks like he is last in the order, so he's gonna die. Yeah. Victory! The enemy was destroyed in 5 rounds. I would say that definitely didn't go perfectly by any means. However, I'd say it went well. Our meat shield is the only person critically injured. Suffered a broken nose and a broken elbow. Whereas Rowan Bacon Mage will simply heal by tomorrow. Light wounds for 1 day. Did Stinky lose an eye? Unfortunately, he looked like that before he arrived. Broken elbow. A broken elbow that never fully healed hinders all movement of the arm and severely reduces combat effectiveness. Minus 20% melee and range skill. Minus 30% melee defense. So he'll be very easy to kill and he'll be useless. I think that means he's earned a retirement. He might as well have died in that combat. So here's what we found. We found some tools and supplies, some bread that's about to spoil, amber shards, good trading money, paint set, a good helmet, a good sword, one-handed falchion, that's great damage, a wooden stick, a reinforced wooden flail, as well as a perfect condition buckler. Take it all. Hoggart lies dead in a pool of his own blood, skewered into a grotesque and panicked pose. He didn't weasel his way out of this one. You put a boot on his corpse and look to your men. For the company, for all the men who have fallen. Animal the crossbowman spits on the dead man's face. Let's take this bastard's head and get back to Krakendorf. Time to get paid. Animal joins your side. Got a moment, Captain? The battle has left some gear worse for wear, and some men got a good nicking too. We can patch up both man and equipment while marching, but it's a lot faster to set down and do it. Of course, if we make a camp, we should be wary of ambushes. Campfire in these parts can be seen from every which way. We'll just return to Krakendorf. As brothers. The Baylor's bandits are not the size that they once were, but they're still a force to be reckoned with, as Hoggart learned in his final moments. You carry his head in a sack that you empty in front of Reinhold the steward's feet. He jumps back, but the healer quickly picks the head up, stares at it, and nods. Yes, that's his ugly mug, all right. Servants, pay this man his money. As long as there is blood coursing through our veins, as long as we can hold sword and shield, there shall stand our company. All through the realm, people will know of the Baylor's bandits. The men cheer. Rowan puts his hand on your shoulder. You did well, Captain. No matter where you lead us, the men will follow you as brothers in battle. As brothers. Alright, so Rowan leveled up. Rowan's the only level up? Rowan is the only level up. Everybody else got very, very close. 190 experience on Annabelle and on Erebus. Burf, Hyde, and Stinky Human got no XP. That's fair. That's fair. Stinky Human, I have bad news for you. I think you're gonna get fired. Anyway, let's level up Rowan Bacon Mage here. So here's the level up screen. You get to see a bunch of different stats with different stat rolls here. And then we get to choose 3 of these 8 to permanently increase. We can hit points, max fatigue, resolve, initiative, range defense, melee, and all that. Got really bad rolls on the offensive stats, but I think taking +4 range defense would be quite nice to allow Rowan to weather ranged fire a bit more effectively. I might also take... I think Resolve is pretty good. Better morale is going to be a good thing. Every enemy has a fixed EXP amount it grants, depending on time. Every brother gets a share, including those that die, but the killing blow grants a larger share. That makes sense. So it's experience is killing enemies, period. Is there base experience per combat, or is it if you retreat from a combat or even win a combat without killing anything, you get no XP? Alright, definitely give me 4 range defense and 4 resolve. I'll take some more hit points. Now it's 500 XP to the next level up. Cool. Very cool. This Butcher's Cleaver got repaired? Interesting. Is that automatic? Yeah, this is now at 98%. Oh, that's right, and we get a perk, too. There's a whole, not really perk tree, but 7 ranks of perk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ranks of perk, excuse me. No, that's right, 7. 7 ranks of perk that all do a whole bunch of different stuff. These different for different characters? Gain stacking, 10% chance to hit with each attack that misses. Bonuses reset when you land a hit. That could be a really good one for Verf. Lowers the threshold to inflict injuries. So you're more likely to cripple foes when you hit. Talent tree is the same for everybody, thank you. Oh, the yellow icon means that it is being repaired by the company. They're just doing that of their own volition. And using tools to do it. Do I want them to do that? I'm not sure. 9 lives. Once per battle, instead of receiving a killing blow, survive instead with a few hit points left, and have all damage over time effects cured. Next hit is likely to kill you for good, but improved defensive stats until your next turn. Help you to survive until then. Definitely considering giving Bacon Mage that, as he is currently our frontline tank, with a shield and such. Let's see, what's this one? Bags and belts. 2 extra bag slots. These are the bag slots. And items placed in bags no longer give a penalty to max fatigue except 2-handed weapons. AP costs on alt move terrain is reduced by 1 to a minimum of 2 AP per tile still. Fatigue cost reduced to half. So better movement over difficult terrain could be quite relevant. Adrenaline skill puts you first in the turn order for the next round, have another turn before the enemies do. I think that's really good on high damage output characters, so that you can swing the 2-handed axe to cleave through an opponent's skull before they get a chance to act. Recover. Allow for resting a turn in order to reduce accumulated fatigue by half for those brothers that need to sustain themselves in longer fights. Or student. Everything can be learned if you put your mind to it. 20% more XP. At the 11th character level, you gain an extra perk point, and this gets refunded too. Cool. I really like that. It's a perk for bonus XP, and it even refunds itself later. That's cool. Adrenaline is really fatigue expensive to prevent spamming. That makes sense. I'm going to go with 9 lives on Bacon Mage here. I also really like students. Alright. Alright, where's the peacefully retire stinky human to a life as a cripple? There it is. Dead characters will be freed from slavery and leave your company. We could just use him as a literal meat shield, I suppose. I don't know if that's a better use. Having our brothers get killed needlessly in battle will suffer morale penalties, though. Student is standard for non-throwaway brothers. Makes sense to me. But yeah, there's a short-term penalty you pay for that. You have to overcome the price. I can pay him 10 compensation. Allow the dismissed to leave with dignity and something to start a new life with. Prevent others in the company from reacting with anger over the dismissal. Okay, sure. $10. You got it. That's what your elbow earned you. $10. Enjoy. Balor. We'll probably... So, now that we've completed the intro contract, it's time to go find new contracts for the company to pursue. And I think Blankenstadt is a great place to do that. We could also head up here to Königsheim or not Gronenfest. At the beginning of the game, I am aware that I'm not able to get contracts from cities that have walls, basically. Or you need higher renown for that. So either to Königsheim or down to Blankenstadt. And I think we should probably pay another visit to Blankenstadt. Veteran, medium, that's right. Fly Spirit game, what do you call a cat that is also a sword for hire? A mercenary. Kitty. Alright, to Blankenstadt. Through the river again. 9 more days, but the provisions will all spoil before then, I think. We'll potentially hire a more competent brother here at Blankenstadt. Gotta pay our brothers every day. Does it say what our daily fee is? 60 crowns per day. And there's contracts available, each with skull indicators on them. You enter Blankenstadt, and a man immediately approaches, trundling through the mud to get to you. He announces himself as somebody in the employ of Helmer of Blankenstadt, a man of some power in this town, and he, along with the thoughts and monies of others, have decided to seek your services. Brigands have been harrying us for weeks now, and just yesterday they tried to set fire to a pub. Can you believe that? Who sets fire to a pub? Luckily, we put it out just in time, but things are getting bad around here. If they threaten our precious drink, what will they do next? Luckily, we managed to find where these vagrants are hiding. So, yes, I see your look. It's a simple task. We want you to go kill every last brigand there. Are you willing to work with us? Yes. 500 crowns. No penalty to contacts or reputation to tell them you have to think about it, but there is for haggling too much. One piece of advice that I got was that you can click this, we need to be paid more for this button, generally speaking, one time with each contract, for a small rep hit with the town. So you it was suggested that I do this if I did not have a long-term interest in that particular town. So I'll try it. Payment in advance does not increase the pay, just splits it. Yeah, so yeah, we need... That's what advance means. We need the money now so we can buy gear or men to do the job. Because we don't have those things yet. We need to be paid more for this. Fine, how about this? You get 520 crowns. Accept your offer. Drive off brigands at the Rotten Ledge east of Blankenstadt. I accept this contract. So we can only have one contract currently. Fritz the Lucky. The beggar. Bernard, the refugee. Catastrophes are cheap. Bernard hails from a tiny village that suffered the world's wrath, but Bernard is a survivor. He fled the disaster with just the clothes on his back. A horrific history scars his body and glazes his eyes, but the man is easily motivated to never experience that path again. A fisherman? Wolfram. Always had a lucky hand in finding one of the best fishing grounds. Oh, there's so many people here. Bindlestiff, the vagabond. Jack of all trades and a master of none except walking, of course. Brand. I can swing a sword and cleave an axe, and so I have to move quick but not quite fast. Along the muddy roads my boots skid. Truth, my shameful talent is to ferociously knit. Bring me with your men who clatter and clamber, and may we come one and all to a healthy next winter. It rhymes! Good minstrel will sing a saga to inspire the men, play the flute to calm them, or entertain them with poetry around the campfire. A lute is not a weapon, however, and minstrels are often not used to physical labor or bloodshed. Ulf, the killer on the run. Ulf looks about ready to join any outfit or disappear into its ranks. Being blackmailed with scandalous information, it's hard to blame the man for what he's done. Even if he has done wrong, a party of killers could use a man such as he. But can the man be trusted? It's a bit expensive. Elmer is level 3. This man is a retired soldier. $400 up front. Sorry, $4,000. Dollary dues. Once a frontliner in the army of a local lord. Was replaced by an expiring youngster. His experience is second to few. It's also Bertolf. I can swing a sword and cleave an axe, and I say, you question a man who wears no mask? Stare down the stuffed bears I did, and so of many things I am rid. Bring me with your men who clatter and clamber, and may we come one and all to a healthy next winter. The man speaks gibberish. I think I'll buy one of these bards and just see what they're up to, along with a bottom barrel price here, which might just be Bernard here for a meat shield. Buy the one with the loot? Oh, right, this guy has a loot. Whereas this guy does not have a loot. He's got nothing. Is he going to be able to sing for us? Not that it's worth anything, but it's funny. Alright, you're hired. And so are you. So Brand has iffy ranged and melee skill, decent health, always content with being in reserve. This character's weapon is in poor condition, 100%, and may permanently break if used again. Oh, because it's only got 2 durability. It's worth 120 bucks, actually. And it is absolutely not a functioning weapon, that's for sure. Alright, buddy. Get to rock throwing. It's your new job. How about you? 48 melee skill, Bernard. Good. Give that man some actual armor. Slash for PDUs. 10% chance to hit. Yeah, good. Good. Alright, let's open up some names for our new meat shields, too. Is he going to sing me a song? No, he's going to sling me a song now. Golio the Goated. It's you. Goaded into being a frontliner for the team. And Slinger the Singer, I love it. There's an achievement for delivering the killing blow with a loot. That feels about right. It feels about right. 20. Have a stupid hat. Alright, so we've got 3 ranged attackers. They're not very good ranged attackers, but they are ranged attackers. 2 people who are doing their best to not die. A couple real good melee deeps, too. Hemorrhaging, okay. Gotcha. $55 to up our spirits again. It's a bit much. Probably worth it, though. Eagerness. Having high spirits in battle results in pretty substantially increased hit percentages and such. Yeah, it makes sense. Scales with the number of people in our company. We got to buy more people, more drinks. There's an obituary. But nobody's actually technically died in our service. Just been permanently crippled and then dismissed with a severance package of $10. That poor guy. All right, I guess let's head over here. Hopefully we'll heal along the way. Is that how that works? I know one of our people is slightly injured. I'm not sure. Let's see, 46 out of 63. Let's see if that changes by the time we get there. As is customary, you assemble the men to explain the company's next step. Brothers! The Baylor's bandits must show the world we are forged of hotter fire than other mercenary bands. As our reputation grows, so too will the influx of crowns to our coffers. Let us forge a path to greatness. What do you tell the men the company will do? Set out into the wilderness, discover the unknown, and plunder it. Discover a ruined camp or other hostile location on your own. Destroy it and take the plunder. Or increase the relation with the civilian faction in one of the world's villages or town to friendly. Better prices and more men to hire, your renown will increase. I think... Oh yeah, this is what's called an ambition. Set of personal goals that you can set to the campaign for some renown and extra rewards or loots. I think the needing allies one is probably the much easier one to fulfill here. To just work for one town over and over again, get it to friendly. It seems pretty easy to do. Whereas wandering into the wilderness, who knows how difficult that could be. We need allies. Alright, is fighting at night a bad thing? That's my first question. Many brigand thugs. Only for ranged units. So yes. So we will simply, let's save first of all. And wait until day. Okay, now it's dawn. This should be good enough. Goda, thank you so much for 19 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 on 7. Okay. An even fight, theoretically. Not a lot of shields there. Actually, they all look pretty easy to kill. That's right, and the center bar shows the number. 7 versus 7 at the moment. Singer the Slinger. Confidence gives you 10% to hit, minus 10% to be hit. So it's a absolutely enormous buff if you're confident, is how I would describe that. That's a 20% to hit modifier swing, essentially, for you versus your opponents. Let them get a little bit closer. I'm particularly happy that our crossbowman is confident. Yeah, get in there. So I can actually even move forward and stab this man's. But I think I want to let the others close in first. Others being our guys, that is. So, for example, even though I cannot actually... Well, I probably want to let the range attackers go even firster, right? Double benefit from being in here. Or AP. Post. Prepare to immediately counterattack. You can try knocking back people. Duly noted. Move 2 tiles and attack once. That's right, Erebus did heal a bit more too. Good. Just move in and slice. No dice. Alright, we need to start taking out some of them here. 31% chance on all 3 of these. That looks the easiest to kill at the moment. Definitely going to be at the mercy of the 2 hit rolls a little bit here. Go. We did something. Five. This line of fire is blocked by that guy. Move, let's see. 3 to shoot. Reload is 5? I want to hit this guy though. There we go. Oh no, 4 AP to reload. Sweet. So you can move 1 tile, fire and reload. That's right. Erebus has not enough AP left to attack, but we do get to attack with the Hide the Viking. One of these two. I take time to use Shield Wall, but I'm not sure how to goad people into attacking particular opponents. 65 on either of them. The guy with the pickaxe. I'm not sure if a pickaxe is more or less damage than a dagger. And that's okay. And you have nothing you can do with your turn either. Okay. Take a bit of a wound. That guy whiffs. Unfortunate that they get to move first, but looks like they're having a pretty limited success here. However, I can see that our backliners are in danger. And then Erebus is out of body armor and going to die if he takes another turn of damage. But that's what adrenaline is for, right? We gave 9 lives. Erebus doesn't have a level up yet. So we have to sort this situation out. How do we do that? A little bit worried we could lose Erebus here. I'm also worried we could lose these backliners to these thugs that have closed in. Spooky. We should focus on killing these guys. They've got the surrounded penalty, so they're easy to hit and kill. This guy is already wounded, too, so let's try focusing him down. Alright, finish that guy out. Or don't, you know, that's acceptable, too. This is problematic now. That one, I guess. Yeah, the XCOM moment is happening for sure. You're actually not in. Yeah, so we'll move back one. Let's see, and you have a knife you can switch to fight this guy. But you're gonna need help. Golio the Goated goes next. Go for this guy. Well worth. So is there a penalty for making a ranged attack in melee? Doesn't seem like there is. The 71% chance to hit does not indicate that I will suffer. Not for crossbows. That makes sense. Hey there, Strivius. I am not aware of strategies relating to getting items to drop. Currently, I'm just focusing on trying to win the battles themselves. Can't reload in melee, makes sense. Give the crossbow. Yes, can't use that once engaged in melee, but I can pull out the dagger now. Of course, that takes 4 AP, so I can't make an attack with it until next turn. Give an attack of opportunity if we want to move out of attack range here. Even worse, I believe if the attack hits you, like, don't get to move or something. So I'm unsure if Singer the Slinger should take any action this turn. Definitely a little concerning if we don't take anything, though. Attack of opportunity hits you, waste AP, and stay locked. Yeah, that doesn't sound appealing. Can I make unarmed attacks? I'm sure they're terrible. Right, yeah, they're terrible. Yeah. This guy goes first. Which attackers are mostly unable to put in any good work here, unfortunately. Completely ignores armor. If you wait this turn, you lower your initiative next turn? We'll also have you act later next round. Oh, okay. That is explaining a lot to me as to why certain things are happening. Yes, I read every single tooltip. Don't worry. All of them. Get him. It's definitely not the best use of your turn, but here we are. It's only a 38. Nice hits, though. Yeah, I was worried that might happen. At least we get one more turn. The zone of control is really making mobility around the battlefield a lot more difficult than I thought, right? We can't just move around to engage this guy. I have to deal with the one who's right next to me. This guy can prong anybody, though. I want to get this guy out of the way here. Having knockback is also definitely a way to get there. Good whiffs. Good whiffs. Oh, there's knockback. So we knock back this guy, and we create a escape avenue for Erebus here. Which feels very important, because he will die otherwise. Down on that guy. Shield has kept him in the game for now, but we're definitely taking a beating here. You're gonna run. You're gonna wait. Okay. Get that crossbow back out. Pulling part wounded. Scratched and bruised. Free up the ranged attackers if we can. We can't. What? Did you just critically fumble? What happened there? Unacceptable. Run! Oh god! Verf, no! Verf, you have to stay in there. Good. He's going almost well. That's right, punch him. Yeah! That guy's running. %. If I step forward one. Ah. Dig that, you stinky... Dang it. He's what? He's done. You. Give him a debuff. Here we can run in 6 AP though, so I won't be able to make any attacks, but we can just kind of surround him. So he's fleeing, that means he no longer exerts a zone of control. It looks like. Verf is bleeding. There's 5 hit points each round for 1 more turn, so Verf will perish at the end of his turn, it looks like. Any way to save him? I don't think so. We have bandages somewhere in the company, but I don't think I can use them right now. So I have no idea how to keep Verf alive. Other than, what if I wait turn? Oh, no, he just dies instantly. Alright. I was like, what if I wait and then he won't bleed until after I win? No. Doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Punch him! So there's just one guy fleeing. I don't think he's gonna... I decide to not bleed yet. We just take the loot on the ground currently. Verf. With the company for 2 days. Took part in 1 battles and has 1 kill. The most powerful opponent he vanquished was a brigand poacher. R.I.P. Verfjig. You are the first of the battle dead. You won't be the last, I'm sure. Got a dagger, another staff sling, pickaxe. Yeah. Verf died, that's right, couldn't hold his blood in. He refused to wait 1 turn to die, so... he died. Back to Blankenstadt we go. That said, with the 520 crowns we get, we will have turned a profit based on poor Verf's death. We have some level ups, which I will do at town, I guess. How many people are leveled up? 3? Oh boy. We're gonna be so strong. Helmer of Blankenstadt's desk is blanketed in dirtied and unfurled scrolls. He's smiling warmly over them, as if he's crooning over a pile of treasure. Trade deals everywhere. Happy farmers, happy families, everyone's happy. It's good to be me, and of course it's good to be you, sellsword, because your pockets just got a bit heavier. The man tosses a purse your way, then another and another. I would have paid with a larger satchel, but I just like throwing them one at a time. He cheekily tosses another purse, which you casually catch with the sort of unamused aplomb of a man with fresh blood on his sword. We gain 520 crowns, and Blankenstadt no longer has ambushed trade routes, so we should see the marketplace providing more reasonable prices. 129 now for the wooden shield, rather than 158. Days, 5 days, 4 days, 6 days. Currently have a little bit too much food. I wasn't expecting that we would get food as item drops. Got some stuff that we could sell, although again, I don't know if the prices here are particularly good. Let's level up our brothers. Hi, the Viking made it to level 2. Good for him. +4 to range skill, tempting, but we're not going to be making range attacks with you. Definitely like the idea of... resolve an initiative and such. I think I'll take 3 melee defense, keep him a little bit. Although, he doesn't necessarily need melee defense because thanks to that range 2 polearm, he's not getting attacked very much. Okay. Fatigue is important. I believe it. Yeah, I would believe it. Star raises the minimum roll by 1. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think it's worth trying to level the range skill, even though it is going to advance at a better rate. Its starting value is low enough. It would take a lot of investment to get this range skill up to anything decent. I'm going to go Initiative, Resolve, and Melee Attack, even though it's only +2. And you get a perk. I like fast adaptation here on the ranged attackers. Adrenaline could be good for this character as well. Do I give him a student? Not yet. Although later perk tree ranks, right? 1 more, 2 more, 3 more, 4 more, 5 more, 6 more. Okay, so you do get them all kind of in a row. Indomitable skill. That's pretty good. Just for a turn. I have no idea what early perks are good. More hit points is also quite nice. Let's go with adrenaline. That's also what Erebus is getting. Your chest will heal. Sad because Werf died. But Erebus should be fine. Definitely want to up that melee skill. I think hit points are a good thing to up as well. Oh, look at this range of +4s though, man. I can get +4 initiative, +4 resolve. But I'm thinking probably increase melee skill, hit points, initiative? Let's do that. I might go with Colossus for more hit points on Erebus. I also think we might have a better time with Erebus if we give him a ranged weapon like the pole pokey fork. Definitely want to grab student early. 7 is when you get either nimble or battle forged. Armor damage taken is reduced by a percentage equal to 5% of the current total armor value of both body and head armor. Oh, that's an obtuse calculation. I have no idea what that actually means. Or nimble. Convert hits to glancing hits. Hit point damage reduced by up to 60%. Lowered by the total penalty to maximum fatigue. Lighter your armor and helmet, the more you benefit. So really good for anybody with light armor. Here you go, Battle Forge for people with heavy armor. Cool, yeah, both of those are quite good then, survivability-wise. I'm gonna give you adrenaline as well for now. And Annabelle. Probably fast adaptation for Annabelle. So where are my extra crossbow bolts coming from, by the way? I just seem to have them. Like I've been firing them, but I have 10. Oh, it automatically filled if you have enough ammunition, so it's taking from the ammunition stat. This, ammunition. Assorted arrows, bolts, and throwing weapons, used to automatically refill quivers after battle. 1 arrow bolt takes 1 point of ammunition, 1 shot of a handgun is 2 points, and replacing a throwing weapon or charge of a fire lance will take 3. Okay, cool. So even throwing spears are automatically replenished. Which makes me wonder, how good are throwing spears? +4 to range skill, yes. Let's up that max fatigue and initiative also. Could maybe up the range defense. Very good if you specialize into them. Oh, and with duelists, yeah, I bet. I'm gonna give animal students right now. Gifted. Instantly gain a level up, but without a talent. So nice for upping your stats a little bit. Cool. Bullseye, good for ranged. This one. Hit chance penalty reduced when you have no clear line of fire. That's not bad. Doesn't actually increase their level, just gives them stats. Stats is not bad, though. Stats is definitely not bad. Helmer of Blankenstadt grabs a chest off his shelf and puts it on his desk. When he opens it, a bevy of papers pop out, almost scurrying to get free. He grabs one and lays it out. On one side, there's a contract, and the other, a small drawing of a map. Real simple, Sellsword. I've been contracted to deliver some particular cargo to Gronenfest. I have the goods, but I don't have the guards. If you're interested in being caravan guards for some time, maybe a day or so, let me know and we can hash out some numbers. How many crowns are we talking about? 4 crowns per head with you arrive with, and I'll pay for up to 20 heads and another 220 when the job is done. Can even ask for more per head. Interesting. I think we want to, since we have the ambition, let's not negotiate here. Just take the friendliness with the town that we'll get. I accept your offer. About a day to the northeast, provisions for your way are provided for your men. Accepts. That's a good description. A mix of Mountain Blade and XCOM, where we're taking randomly generated missions for our mercenary company in this kind of randomly laid out world. Our opponents will be somewhat random too. Let's just make sure I don't want to buy anybody else. You guys are all pretty sad. I can enter the town that they stop by to if I click when I'm close, but I can't camp. Make or break camp. Time will go faster and your men will heal and repair. Retinue. The retinue for non-combat followers. Retinue. Oh, this is all locked. But I've got a donkey. More inventory space for 5,000 gold. Interesting. Okay, cool. So non-combat followers are a thing. Earth bled to death. Poor guy. Okay, and what I'm looking for is put you in reserve, because don't die. That's why. Although I would say this band is not very effective at fighting currently. My hope is that for this contract, we won't need to do much fighting. There's not necessarily an overall goal for a campaign of Battle Brothers. There are what are called late-game crises. As the time advances in the world, some end-game events will appear that throw you up against some serious challenges that can be analogous to your final boss. But the gameplay will continue if you prevail, and you can face as many crises as the game can throw at you, and explore the whole map if you want. So you kind of set your own goals and expectations for the campaign. All right, head to... Wait. Oh, we're part of the trading caravan? I'm not manually moving. Understood. Cool. Some brigand raiders. All right. Just 4. They're definitely more well-equipped than previously, but we also have some caravan hands who can help us out here. Okay, so I've seen the disadvantage of waiting on turn 1. I now understand why I don't necessarily want to do that, which is what I've been doing at the start of combat so far. I'm still going to for now, but I understand why I shouldn't, potentially. Okay, we've got good morale on 2 people currently as well. That's also good. Costs 1 AP to use. Build up 20 fatigue. Put this character first in the next round's turn order. 20 fatigue is pretty tough. Run up and hit this guy. Gonna wait too. Fatigue for Spear Wall, huh? Only attacks things that try to get into melee range. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. So I could go here and try to Spear Wall. I'm not sure that would actually be a good idea. Give it a try. See what they do. That makes sense. They just go slightly outside of melee range. Almost as if they knew not to do that. These guys are going to be tough. Definitely a little concerned here that we're actually outmatched. Although it's 10-5, so shouldn't be that bad. Guy with a spear is scary, I believe it. Looks like he's pretty well equipped, too. If we can win this fight, we're going to be in good shape. But that's a big if, you know? Not sure if I should move north to engage there or allow this Brigand Raider to close in. I can make an attack right now if I close rank, but that's not necessarily a good idea. And that 10 is including the 2 donkeys, which are definitely not combat participants. But how dare you accuse a donkey of not carrying its own weight? That's what they're actually best at. Okay, with the spear is definitely scary. So if I go down here, we're going to get outmatched, right? Come up here. Concerned at the moment. On the shield. Could try Adrenaline here. I don't think it's quite worth it yet. Maybe next turn. You end your turn. Okay, that guy is spooky. Oh dear. Yeah, and they're engaging my ranged attackers in melee. Let's see why ranged attacks are definitely tricky to make work. Not as broadly useful as I was hoping. You guys used shield wall, huh? Interesting. They still exert a zone of control when in shield wall mode. A two-handed zone of control? A two-hex zone of control? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Try knocking one out of the way here. think we're in trouble here. I also did forget to save before this started, I'm understanding. Well, that's okay. That's how Battle Brothers go. No dice. God, these caravan hands are not even attempting to contribute. Ow! All of my armor is gone. Okay, zone of control is there. We're gonna have to get rid of this guy quickly. I think we're screwed, mostly. Autosaves before every fight if we have autosave on. I have no idea if I do. Guess we'll find out. No idea how to damage these guys with shields to any significant amounts. That's the current problem. Rowan suffered pierced arm muscles, which means we are going to lose this fight. 100%. Well, that's unfortunate. Something that we can do is flee combat at any time. Retreat from combat and run for your lives. Better to fight another day than to die here pointlessly. That inflicts a wound on everybody, but it's better than dying, for sure. Which is about 80% of what's going to happen here. Alright, screw it. Kill the guy with the shield. Go! Deal with that guy shortly. They're not even trying to fight. Guess that makes sense, but come on. They're trying now. Boop. Have to die. Yes. Leo can't do shield wall. Makes sense. Getting the surrounded buff too. Okay. There we go. That improved our morale too. One of the not important people. Ha! You take that 10% and you like it. Alright, this guy is gravely wounded. What's the trigger here? Rowan goes next. This guy, and then Golyo. Guy's already done with his turn. We should probably move forward and poke one of the guys with the shield then. Or this guy, actually. We don't want to get surrounded here. That's true, they are the one paying me to fight, so it makes sense that they would, yeah. Makes sense that they would not be so enthusiastic about their participation, you know? There. Let's see what they do with that. is going well, I would broadly say. Too much fatigue. Understood. What I want to do is move forward and use our own shield wall. It's a bit spooky. I don't know. Might not have been correct. Might get Rowan killed. Cut artery. Oh, he's dead. He's super dead. Definitely our best shot. If I add more fatigue, he won't be able to make an attack next turn, so don't do that. Character will lose 3 hit points each turn in combat. Plain and simple. Well, that's not good. The Bacon Mage goes down. That was 5%. Looks like we might lose Golyo as well. Guys with shields are tough, man. Down 2. Too much fatigue. Yeah, really well equipped raiders. Definitely giving us a very hard time here. The fact that they all had shields and good armor is what caused us to lose, I'm pretty sure. And that's just kind of the roll of the dice, right? Enemies and their equipment are determined at least somewhat randomly. Let's see if we can somehow win, though. Looks like we're all gonna die. Shields just make them so hard to hit that our weak starting classes are unable to land any hits. No bueno. Bing! Again, we can only Pulling one of these per turn, because it's 15 fatigue, which is all you get per turn. Seems like we're kind of exhausted. Alright, that guy dies. We are getting paid per head, right? Reloading is 20 fatigue? Jeez. Alright, we do actually beat him, though. Ah! Run them down. Yeah. So, Goyo the Goated and Rowan the Bacon Mage were slain ignominiously in this fight. I don't know if that's worth. One of our major three killed. Is that the worst thing in the world, though? I don't know. We got a pike. Two-headed polearm, 60 to 80 damage. We also got some really good gear. Some nice wood, proper wooden shields. Leather lamellar armor, 95. Short sword, a falchion, another militia spear. Honestly, even though we lost people, I feel like... And 193 crowns. Even though we lost people, I feel like this was probably a victory of sorts. Because of the gear that we got. And yeah, that's a reason I made the names cheaper than usual. We'll just have to hire some new brothers. I'm going to take it and roll with it. We'll see if we can keep going from here. Get paid for every head and attack of an attacker that you slay. 3 out of 20. Question is, will we have another fight? And will we be able to win that one? Currently only 4 brothers. Many critically wounded brothers. But Singer the Slinger leveled up. 4 ranged attack up. Yes, please. Really need those slings to hit. I understand why maximum fatigue is important. And let's up the resolve a little bit too. Should take fast adaptation. That's going to make it easy to hit with slingshots. Or range skill for animal. If you want max fatigue, but +2 is kind of sad. Let's take some more initiative. Heck it, I'll take 2 max fatigue. And a perk. 20% more damage against targets with an injury. Less penalty for obscured shots. Gain 15% of the character's current initiative as a bonus to melee and range defense. Is this an activated ability or passive? Doesn't quite make that clear. 25% more resolve. Less duration on negative status effects. That is a passive. Got it. That sounds pretty good then, actually, considering the pretty high initiative. That's just 15%. Although initiative is reduced by your fatigue, so that goes down to a low value pretty quick. No longer critical damage from headshots. Swapping any item in battle except for shields becomes a free action. Oh, that's really good for busting out the knife. Take quick hands here. Alright, despite everything, we're in good spirits. Hey there, friend 101. If you've got audio distortion going on, a refresh of the page might be able to fix it. That's a global Twitch error that occurs with bitrate shenanigans. Is this still the tutorial company? It is. They've had mixed success. We're out of tools. We'll have to buy some when we get to our next town. And yeah, we'll equip some of the stuff we looted soon. Do I have to do that before I get into a fight? Probably. Let's see, so hide the Viking. You're the toughest frontliner? No, let's make that Erebus the Enigma. Pierce chest. Just minus max fatigue. Okay. Actually gonna swap who's got what. This is less damage, but the reach is more. Actually, we got the spear, right? Spear is 60 to 80. How does this compare? It's 40 to 60. Chance to hit. Perfect. No shields for now, unless I want to give Hide the Viking a shield. Better survival. I probably should do that, actually. Although he won't be able to use the Warfork, which is a pretty good weapon at the moment. We'll get somebody else with a shield, shortly. That's how we want to do it. And that's about the best we can do for now. Until we get to a town. Time for trading. And I owe the crowd a dad joke for Lucky Summer Ducky. What do you call a town that hosts festivals for dad jokes? Groanin' because everyone's gonna be groaning at your jokes. Groanin' Fest is now well supplied. We made it. You can buy those goods for the right price. I might have to wait until day, though. Because it seems like everything is closed. Does that just mean I need to wait until day? I don't. Wait, can I camp, right? I'm allowed to just camp here? It's a bit odd. Oh yeah, there we go. Marketplace. And the hiring hall. Shepherd. Volkart. Militia. Caught stealing an apple, Volkart was pressed into the militia as punishment. Level 2. And Rymar the Crazy, a deserter. Definitely some very expensive mans here. In the marketplace. So 110 for wooden shields. That means it's a good place to buy stuff. Two-handed wooden flail. Higher chance to hit head. Two-handed wooden mallet. Massive damage to armor. 150% effective against armor. Minus 14 max fatigue. Whew. Good old pitchfork. Since we're out of tools, we should buy some more tools and supplies here. Okay, those are used for healing. Repairing all your equipment will take 10 hours and requires 10 tools and supplies. Okay, so we'll buy 2 stacks of tools. Cheap tools sound like something that could be very important. What are we doing on spoil in 3 days, spoil in 4 days? Need new rations soon. Today's going to be pure Battle Brothers. It's going to be a shorter stream today as a heads up. Only going to go for about 5 hours. So a couple more hours of Battle Brothers. And then we'll be heading out. A basic mail shirt. That's pretty good armor. Some quality helmets too. Regular crossbow, not a light crossbow. Powerful, but very expensive. We've also got stuff we can sell here. The woodcutter's axe. Or some of these shields or something. Sell the cleaver. Seems like sell price is variable. There's an auto sort, which is rather nice. The buckler doesn't let you get shieldable, huh? Sell one of those. Shepherd. Anybody who's actually cheap. Arnie the Liar. Apprentice. Eager for knowledge and learn faster than others. What better way to be the best than to learn underneath one? We took an apprenticeship in Gronenfest. An insane carpenter with a penchant for chopping the neckline instead of the tree line. Spooky man. Sorrel the Mason. When the Lord demanded he build a horrific dungeon, Mason refused. An innate plus 10% XP. That's nice. Alright, Arnie. Welcome to the crew. Want to take anybody who's actually decent? Probably. Do I jump into games like this completely blind, or do I do research before I play? I did a little bit of research for Battle Brothers. I just wanted to get a basic understanding of some of the core combat mechanics. I don't know that I have the money to spend on something like Rymar the Crazy. I guess I'll hire another cheap body. Sorrel, welcome aboard. All right. Let the disposable naming commence. Any contracts here? No. No, we want to go back to the main one, probably. So let's see what our new men's can do for us. Arnie the Liar, 50 melee skill. With 2 stars on it, that looks pretty alright. Sorrel has 47 melee skill. We're going to give these guys reasonable armor and shields, put them in front, and expect them to take hits for us. Lucky the Duck. That's you. And the shiny one. With no title. Welcome. Is there any reasonably better armor I can get for these guys? Added leather for 220. Gambison for 152. I'd rather buy the male shirts. The mail shirt and the gambeson, that's expensive, but it'll give these frontliners some actual durability. I'll have to pay to repair it, but that's okay. Who's got the better melee defense stats? They're the same. 2 stars in range defense, interesting. I'm lucky the duck wear the heavier armor. Give him a basic militia spear. With that 20% 2-hit chance, it'll be base 70% to hit. That's pretty good. And you need a helmet, that's right. Enjoy your hat, sir. The Felch. Do I still want to use the sling thing? For now, I guess. It's been pretty crap, though, admittedly. Tools and supplies. And I have, what, 40 tools and supplies currently? That's correct. Okay, so let's just look for a half-decent helmet here. 30. Also 30. 50 for 110. 40 for 77. I'll take this cheap one. Okay, we have actual equipment on our mans. Okay. Back to Leichenstadt, I guess, and we'll take another contract there. We could also pop by somewhere else and look for more mans or something. Oh yeah, we should also maybe buy some more provisions? Well, we have enough food to last for a few more days, but most of it's going to spoil soon. I guess let's check out Königsheim. See what that does. Let's see footprints of other creatures moving around, but we can't see them directly. It's kind of interesting. Militia. Detailer. Another bard. Lowen Reiner. And Rudolph the Swordmaster, level 4. One of the most dangerous swordsmen to ever walk the earth. Supposedly he fought 20 men in his own garden, slowly picking and pruning his tomatoes with the same blade he was using to kill. While teaching royalty how to fight, a coup that swept the entire realm had him running for his life. 50 gold per day to this man. Do I have gear for another human? Not much point in bringing people who aren't even reasonably well equipped. Yeah, we could put him in a buckler with a knife. He'll do a decent job of dying. But I can't really offer another human anything other than a swift death in our company at the moment. I think we'll just take the 6 that we have and try to tackle... What do we got here? The wheat fields outside of Königsheim have been destroyed by brigands. I need your services to take the territory back. Are you interested in that? Yeah. 250 crowns. We gotta be paid more for that. 260? Deal. Secure the ruined wheat fields. Right here. Have a look at our mans, though. There's chest for 1 to 2 days. Just minus max fatigue, not the worst thing in the world. Spirits are passable. I guess I'll see if we can maybe get drinks. Fletcher. Oh, you can buy specialty ranged weaponry. 50, hunting bow, 40 to 60. Bows have more range than crossbows. Interesting. Can you hire non-humans? I don't think so. Might be worth paying out a significant amount to get a better weapon here, but I'm trying not to run this company at too big of a deficit. Okay. I think I'm going to try this contract as we are for 260 crowns. Before I do that, though, I'm going to take my first break of the day, refill the legs, stretch the water. Actually, probably the only break of the day, since we're about halfway through our stream right now. I'll be back in just a couple minutes after having a snack, and we'll try our hand against, hopefully, some basic brigands here, and we'll be able to keep our men alive enough to keep leveling up. So, back in just a few. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, thanks for that patience. Welcome, welcome, welcome back to Battle Brothers. And we're gonna do our best. Hit save. We're gonna do our best to tackle some bandits. Arriving at the wheat fields, you have the men fan out and slowly creep into the area. You march in yourself, carefully weaving your way toward the buildings whose windows whistle as a spurting wind comes through. Investigating further, there doesn't appear to be anyone here. No, not even evidence they just left. You gather your men and head back to inform Otmar of Königsheim. News? You tell him the area's been cleared out. Good, good. Now take a gang of my workers back there to help rebuild. Once they are finished, come back for your payday. Take a gang of your workers, huh? First, the builders head into wheat fields and begin preparation for rebuilding. Thanks you for not betraying them all to an early grave. Cool. That's what a merc company likes to see, an easy payday. For absolutely no effort. Hey there, Durin Kroll. We went on vacation at the start of April, so that's over and done with. It was a good time. It was a really good time. What else you got for me? I'm in need of a soldier and explorer. Where you accuse me of being cheap by not hiring both vocations. Let's just say I have plenty of crowns for you to earn in doing this for me. I know of a place by the name of the Tomb of the Great Seer, but I know not where it is other than that it resides northwest of here, in the strip of land called Snapping Twig Forest. Find it, draw it on the map, and you'll get the pay of both a soldier and an explorer, which is 300 crowns. Seems like a simple task. Give me a little bit more, though. 320, I accept. Let's see if we can find that. With a little bit more knowledge about the game, I'd know in more detail what contracts are worth taking and which ones are not. But for now, I'm just going to take stuff and see how it pans out. The Northwest. We're looking for the Tomb of the Great Seer. Somewhere out here. We just go poking about, I suppose. Snapping Twig Forest. It's not labeled, is it? The contract seems too good to be true. Take it. Those are the words of an entrepreneur, that's for sure. Surely stumbling around in the dark won't be a bad idea. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's check something. Spoiling 3 days, spoiling 4 days. Okay, we have 4 days. I don't think I'm going to be stuck out here for 4 days. Surely if it says northwest, it is northwest, right? Smiley face? So we can't see very far in the dark, but as the sun rises, the circle of vision actually gets bigger. I think that's really cool. Tomb of the Great Seer. I think it's not anywhere around the mountains. Oh, that's right. Elevation also greatly helps with vision, so if we go onto the mountain, we can see really far. Yes. Toppled Watchtower. Yeah, as expected, the difficult terrain is much slower to move through, though. So you only want to kind of briefly go. pure north. You watch as the stranger comes into the light of the path, shielding his eyes so as to keep much of his face hidden. You look like the sort to be in search of something, but you know not where it be. The tomb of the great seer is tricky like that. Good thing I know where it is. You too can know it where it is by sliding 30 crowns my way. I'm the fastest sprinter you ever did see, so don't try and wring it out of me with one of them shiny swords you got. Fastest sprinter in the West, huh? Well, only gamble a 30 gold. There's certainly some percentage chance, I imagine, that he's going to con us out of our money, but what do you got? He dishes out the details as promised. It's there, of course, in the forest not too far to the southwest of where we are now. Easy. That's a witch hut. You pause at the forest clearing. The hut before you stands like a mere crumb. It's so quaint and easily forgotten you wondered how it could survive. But perhaps its total banality and unassuming nature is itself a sort of armor. The hut's door pops open and an elderly woman hobbles out. She immediately waves in your direction. You, and only you. Confused, you ask why just yourself, or more particularly, why you would ever trust her to begin with. Because I know what the false king dreams of at night. The mercenaries around you turn and ask what she said. You put up a hand and tell them to stay their ground while you go have a talk with this lady. You come in with your sword drawn to find the woman offering you a bowl of stew. She suggests it is only rabbit and potatoes, and more the former than the latter. You take the bowl and have a seat at a table with her opposite you. There are glyphs painted on the walls in white, and similar shapes hang from the ceiling as dream catchers. The woman puts her elbow on the table. There are trinkets wound into her hair, clips of bird bones and feathers. She carries a weathered face, though her eyes are starkly young like pearls glimmering from the depths of a swamp. I knew you would come in, phantom of a friend, like moth to the flame, seeking truth which cannot be tamed. You haven't killed me, which means you're thinking now. I am indeed a so-called witch, but I am alone, entirely alone, and hounded by the others. You might call them my sisters, but these others know who you are, just as I do, and they want your blood. They can smell it, and that is why I want to talk. The woman draws a long object wrapped in tablecloth and sets it on the table. She throws back its lids to reveal a jagged obsidian blade with leather strips for a grip. Cut your flesh and bleed upon the black. The hexen and their lowly craft shall come, and then you shall kill them all. After that we can talk. Sellsword and witch, witch and sellsword. Oh, sellsword, you are not in the business of allegiance, but in the business of gold. And with a clever turn of coin, you know friend can turn to foe. But I offer something more, a truth which cannot be seen, a truth for the false king. You've already come this far. The black blade rests in your hand, and your reflection rests jaggedly in its stony grooves, stretched and pulled into every divot and edge. 'Tis a simple stone, a simple dagger, that's all. Not the least bit heavy, but you can feel the import. Like dust tossed upon a grave, there's not so much weight in the sand as there is in the throw itself. This blade is either loss or gain, and there's only one way to see which. The witch nods, you nod back, and slash your upper arm. The blood pools onto the stone, and your reflections disappear beneath the crimson, almost growling. The witch eagerly leans in and presses the blade against the skin. More, sellsword, more. You slash again and flex. A spurt hits the stone. She takes the knife and saps a spotless cloth onto the wound. Well done, sellsword. Go to your men and prepare. You stand at the woman and ask, and once I kill your enemies, then we talk again? She smiles. In so many words, yes. Then I will do so. When you step outside the company and inform that hostiles are coming... Oh, this starts a fight? Oh yeah, we're super gonna die. We're super gonna die. I thought this would be something that I could go to later, not something that starts instantly. Kill the sellswords. Take the captain alive, but remove his eyes and that lousy tongue. Yeah. Many direwolves. Run! Run from the many direwolves. I will not fight many direwolves. That sounds not ideal. Alright, but I still haven't found the thing I'm actually here for, the Tomb of the Great Seer. So this is a legendary location, apparently. It seemed so unassuming at first. Nachzerers. Webknights. Some German creature names. That's kind of cool. And it'll stay there until I complete it. Cool. So that's something to come back with much higher level at. So what's up with the location here? I'm imagining, based on how we found the witch hut, that even though we have this map area revealed, the locations within it are things that we have to get physically closer to in order to discover. So I think we just kind of, like, more finely comb the area. And it should be right around here-ish. But that also means our vision for locations might be reduced at night. Especially in forests, you must get close to them. It said it was to the southwest, so... I appreciate that we need to explore, although I wish there was some way to indicate to me what I have and have not seen. That is much, much unclear. When we encountered the dude, he said it was southwest of our current location. This is why I'm looking through here now. This is why I made a save before we started looking, by the way, just in case it takes an egregious amount of time. Ah, there it is. Well, it's already time to return to Lionheart the Guildmaster, as Tomb of the Great Seer was easier to find than you figured? Well, sure. Marking it on your map, you pause and chuckle and shake your head. What luck. There it is. So all I need to do is find it. I suppose I could try exploring it, but it makes it very clear that there are undead here, and they definitely might not be an easy fight. See, I definitely went way further than I needed to. It was a lot closer than I expected. Well, that's okay. We'll easily pay for our provisions with the money we get. If nothing else. Okay, so we just head straight back. Actually, no, hold on. Let's make a save right here. One of the cool things about not playing Iron Man, let's just see what happens. You can't make out who you'll be facing. Attack at your own peril and be prepared to retreat if need be. Alright, let's engage. I'm not necessarily risking anything. I just want to see what we're fighting. I'm guessing this would be overwhelming force, but maybe not. There's one Wiedergänger. 2 Wiedergänger, 3 Wiedergänger. There's 12 total opponents. So yeah, probably don't want to do that. But let's see how powerful they are individually. What is that? Oh, they got a necromancer with them. That makes sense. Okay, they've got their full movement speed. Maybe? Oh, and there's a knight, a fallen hero. Okay, that'll definitely kill me. Let's see what we can do. Let's play this real quick. Cool. Yeah. Good hit. Very good hit. You're actually just gonna end your turn where you are. Rise you. Get them to come to me here. Right. Wrong him. No. Step back, reload, and fire. Or wait. You can do that every turn. Why? Oh, because it was rough terrain. I understand what happens. Forest. Got it. That's why I can't move there either. This is also forest? This is all forest. Ah, okay. I understand what happens. This is good for learning. And I'm definitely liking the fast adaptation 2-hit chance on the slingshots. These are definitely tough, though. So many of them. Like, I can mow down maybe 3 or 4, but then we'll all be so tired we can't even swing our sword anymore. Meanwhile, these opponents are very powerful and ceaselessly advancing on us because they are tireless undead. So I can already see some of the problems here, right? These guys have no morale problems, they have no fatigue problems. And they come in large numbers, so it really becomes an endurance test in a really nasty way. No, wait. Possessed. Oh, that's why that probably why this one was hitting so hard. What kind of bonus that provides? All right, just get in there and get chopped up, buddy. Good luck to you. Stab him. All right. Terrain. Don't stab them. He's fine. That's his job anyway, to get destroyed in melee, right? Unfortunately, he didn't last very long. Impale! Please don't turn my own soldiers against me. That would be emotionally cruel. And such. Oh, decapitated. Don't worry, there's a chance he's not dead. Bonk. Was a head hit, so it stunned the zombie? Interesting. A new gravely wounded Ganger. Interesting. I like our creepy music. What's that one? And then they just kind of swarm you. They're not as slow as you'd expect, I guess. And then we can Open the bag, swap to the dagger for free, and make a melee attack with the dagger? Yeah, that's gonna work well in combats where we're not hopelessly outnumbered. I have to say, I'm actually impressed with how much of a fight we're putting up currently. Distance bunny, that's right. Totally fine. Keep going. You can tell the others. Alright, well, I think you can see where this is going from here. Let's see what retreat from combat would do. So even in a seemingly hopeless position like this, I could try getting to the edge of the map with our units to escape, but we're probably going to lose basically everybody doing that. You know, get to the evac XCOM style. But in Battle Brothers, you can just retreat anytime. Oh, you do take maybe... Oh, the enemies get one more turn, perhaps? Does this work? There's more people dying than I thought would happen. Or does that just tell our guys to run normal style? But that works differently. Mr. Bunny Stan says, I think I haven't played this in a while. I have never played this before. Let me be very clear about that. I have an accumulated 3 hours of Battle Brothers experience. AKA the past 3 hours. Anyway, that's why we made a save. So pressing the retreat button makes your men run to the board edge. Understood. I had a different understanding of how that worked, but I'm glad I tried it. Alright, let's go cash in our contract with our very much alive band of subpar mercenaries here and see if we can find some fights that are a lot more winnable for us. Or just take easy money all night. That's also fine by me. Report to Leinhard the Guildmaster, telling him of the Tomb of the Great Seer's location. Curious you ask how he knows you're not lying. I invested in a tracker who kept close to your company. He made it there before you did, and you've but confirmed what I already know. Hope you don't mind the measures taken. Well, he still paid us, so I'll take it. Now, these are 2-star contracts. Are those within our... Demanded prices for incense at an all-time high. Interesting. So if we had incense, this would be the time to sell it here. Plenty of tools. This spoils in 2 days, so let's grab some food. That'll do for now. Gotta crawl before you can walk, that's right. Got a shipment. I'm worried about brigands on the road. Okay, and that actually just cancels it. Fair enough. Do you know a brigand, possibly in league with other vagabonds, managed to steal my ceremonial staff from us? The artifact is of immeasurable value to me, and to the people, of course. Precisely. I want you to get it back. Follow the footprints of thievery and return to me the item which I, the town, rightfully own. If I want to... Oh, I say, forget it, this isn't worth it. Interesting. 660. Sounds like a more difficult contract. My instinct here is to, given the rather sorry state of the company, go off in pursuit of easier contracts for the moment than this one. Or at least go back to that first place that we were at. Well, let's see what this puts us up against, too. Turn the ceremonial staff to Königsheim. Oh, I can say I'll need some time to think about it. That's when we can wait later. Understood. Aha! Terms of the contract have been negotiated. We just need to sign it. That's what I meant to do with the other contract. And what I want to do now is come to Holy Krakendorf. See if there are any contracts here now. Should only take a day or two. Other option is sacrifice half the company for the more difficult contract and then use the money to buy new brothers. Always a valid option. Speed this up a bit. To get at least a couple more levels under our belts collectively before we do anything bold. Yeah, here's a 1-star contract. What do we got? Drunken woman throws herself at you. She practically drools licentious horrors into your ear, and you beat her off with a stick. Begone, whore! How many times must I tell you? The lady saunters off, clambering from one man to another like an animal between tree branches. Your rescuer offers his hand. I am Karsten, a man of some import. Eberald the merchant has been looking for you. Please follow me, and I shall bring you to him. Dust covers Eberald the merchant's table, but there's a spot oddly cleaner than the rest. He gestures to it. That's where my crystal skull used to sit. You couldn't tell, it's gone. It does appear to be missing. The thieves who took it should be easy to track down. They're good thinkers in the night, those brigands, but they make mistakes aplenty during the day. Footprints, crowns ill spent, you should be able to track them down with ease. Do you understand, mercenary? I want you to get my property back. I want it placed right where it belongs, and I want those thieves dead in the mud. This sounds like my sort of deal. Killing some thieves and tracking down the stuff. Sure. Can you pay me a little bit more, though? Just a little bit. Nope. He did not increase the offer. Oh well. I accept your contract. This is rated. Just take a quick look at the marketplace. Things are being sold at or below market value here, actually. Wow. Well, the tools are more expensive, but the medicines, 192. And the grains are 53. So I'll have to keep... something to keep track of as you go through a playthrough of Battle Brothers is the kind of price multiplier for certain goods at the locations that you visit. Cheap ones can be nice. Oh, this is the one that I used during combat. Apply pressure to bleeding wounds and stop any hemorrhaging. I think we should have at least one of these. Follow the tracks south of Krakendorf. Well, they're not going very far. Seven thieves, many brigands and thugs. Let's see if we can handle these guys. We'll update our main save here. You catch a group of brigands lugging your employer's property around. They seem shocked that you have found them here, and no time is wasted trying to parley. They arm themselves, and you order the Baylor's bandits to charge. Okay, I'm hoping that we'll be better equipped than these guys. Yeah, we've got a couple men with shields, but for the most part, these are unarmed, well, not unarmed, but lightly armed, lightly armored opponents. And if we play our cards right, we should be able to kill or cripple most of them before any real harm comes to us. Monolith says, can you make money by buying cheap goods in one place and selling them at a profit in another? Yes. Yes. That is a acceptable playstyle. Two are gonna wait. Nobody's in good spirits here, unfortunately. Suppose that's okay. 2, 3, 4. Perfect. So I should be able to attack this turn if they move to me at full pace, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Deliberately staying out of range? Interesting. Quite sure what we're doing here. But I do know that we're going to get sliced up and diced up pretty hard. Totally for the surrounded bonus here. Yeah, I do. Be able to get more done on turn 1 this way, but... make sure our slinger doesn't get... bonkered here. And turn. Who's the most dangerous at the moment? This spear guy is relatively dangerous. The club's not too bad. Then with shields it'll be harder to kill. Probably take out this guy last. Using one-handed weapons with double grip. That's not too bad. Get surrounded if I do that. Probably better to go here, huh? Think about using shield wall here. That. Not the same either way, huh? A little closer. $62 on him. 51. 51. Pretty clean shot here. Unfortunately, that's a no. We'll move back 1 tile. Don't want these guys to engage. 20. He's obscured. But my only clean shot is on a shield guy here. Let's get a bit more distance. Missing gives him a 10% boost to his 2-hit next turn, so that's good. I'm going to try to stab this guy. Not ready to use adrenaline yet. There we go. Okay, first blood. So we get a nice kill on turn 1. And you still have a stab. Repel. Poke and shove at a target in order to force it away from the user by 1 tile. Chance to stagger on a hit. They won't take damage. Unlike that guy who is absolutely crying because I think we hit him. Oh, we hit him. He has head armor but no body armor. Poor guy. That's Erebus. And stab again before he even goes. If I adrenaline right now, let's do it. Get him. Well, and you may stay where you are. Ow. Definitely want to kill the man with the spear. Looks like they're already starting to have morale failures, which means that we'll be able to to rout them pretty soon here. And our frontliners just got a bonus to morale, so they'll be less likely to be hit. Good. Good. Nice. He's also wavering now. I might be able to do some interesting things with Animal. As a build. I'll have to think upon that a bit more. Let's advance one tile, actually. 2%, 8%. Wow, 30% on that guy from over here? I'll take it. And we get a stacking plus 10% with every miss. Let's see. These two are next. Then you, and you. And you. Okay. Let's just step forward and stab this man. Yeah. Okay, this is a much better fight for us. All 4 AP, huh? And if only there was a way to get one more AP. But I understand that there is not, for good reason. This bush is actually a blocked tile, I just realized. Well, heck. Guy's about to take his turn. I think that means Lucky wants to use Shield Wall here. Two, buddy. I should not have run up to the guy with height advantage, though. That was not a good choice. My best shot. No dice, though. We've ended up in this situation again. That's what I've chosen to do. Look at this guy from behind shortly. Actually, I can even just impale him here. Yeah. 80, 20 fatigue. Okay, we'll also use Adrenaline this round. Split Fire. That was an interesting choice. If he'd hit the same person with his pick twice, he might have actually done some real damage. I have no idea why he chose to do what he did, but I'm glad he did. Get this guy out of here first. Yeah. Try to repel him. This does. Staggered. Is there a way to see what the staggered status does to an enemy? It's deeply unclear to me. Ranged attackers, man. They're trying their best. Get him. Good. Dazed. Monolith says that the game become trivial after a certain point, or will enemies scaling eventually overtake you? There are fights on the map that will be threatening basically no matter what. But I think if you want to just hang out and take easy fights forever, you're probably allowed to do that. That ends up being the situation with these sandbox type games a lot of the time, is that the difficulty scaling is entirely dependent on what the player chooses to do or not do. Yeah. Okay, this fight has gone exceedingly well. I think we managed to lose nobody. Not only that, nobody got critically injured either. And we even got a kill for Singer the Slinger. Beautiful. So Hide the Viking leveled up. We took some minor damage. I'm sure our equipment took some damage too, which will require repair, but that's okay. We get some flails and stuff. Another wooden shield, stick. Pretty weak overall set of loot here, although that full leather cap's actually decent. Looks like we don't get everything from everybody. Sure, some rules about how drops are done. You clean the blood off your sword and then go to retrieve the item. As you bend over to pick it up, you spot a man watching you in the distance. He comes forth, his two hands totemed together with long sleeves. I see you've killed my benefactor's men. My benefactor paid good money for that artifact. Appears those he paid are no longer owed, so maybe I can speak to you directly. I will give you 650 crowns for the item. That is a good amount of money. Eberald the merchant, however, will not be happy if you decide to accept. So we can take a rep hit for a immediate 300 more money. Sweet, sweet junk to sell. Mr. Bunny Band says, game does have a reverse difficulty curve, just like XCOM. Gets easier later. Yeah, that's ultimately always going to happen when you give the player advancement in a directed way. So we get to level up our people and choose stats on purpose and pick perks on purpose to go with each other, whereas our enemies are only going to get randomly assigned and not particularly synergistic perks. That and the other aspects where the player is being able to be more efficient than AI usually results in the enemies getting easier to handle over time as the toolkit of the player expands and becomes more effective. All right, let's see how bad it is to do this. I'll take the deal. Gain 650 crowns. We betray our employer. I guess we don't have to go back to town in that case. We head directly to Blankenstadt if we want to. No longer listed on the objectives after all. Let's see, light wounds 1 day, light wounds 1 day. No problem. Oh yeah, and we leveled up. Hide the Viking. It's time to level. +4 to range skill? Heck. Five initiative on the two-hander is really good, actually. Take 5 initiative. That's right, the difficulty becomes more manageable the more resource you have. As you accumulate resource, you're able to lose it too. The further you get into the campaign, the more easy it is to recover from a loss, usually. That can also help a lot too. At the early game, you're just more at the mercy of the RNG. I'm just going to take the health and a little bit of max fatigue to let Viking use adrenaline a bit better. Don't know if I'm necessarily being optimal with these perk assignments. That's okay. Specs. More resolve. That could be helpful. 15% of the character's current initiative as a bonus to melee and range defense. Might be a really nice defensive perk for Hide the Viking. Executioner is also pretty good. Let's try out dodge. We've got, well, actually, you have 99 initiative? You just had 115. Trying to figure out why that's modified. Anyway, yeah, let's take the dodge modifier. So we'll get some better survivability on our relatively lightly armored two-hander there. We'll proceed to Blankenstadt. Initiative is also reduced by max fatigue drain from armor and weapons. Aha. Gotcha. Feels right. And there's more contracts here. Perfect. Let's have a look at the marketplace, first and foremost. So, tools are $254? Oh yeah, this place is expensive. That's what we learned. Got some good stuff, though. Hooked blade. Looks like a pretty good weapon. 40 to 70 damage. Higher chance to hit the head. Reduced in price short bow. And arrows here. That might be worth doing. Swap out the two-handed sling thing for a short bow. Let's try that. Get rid of arrows too. Not sure if I'm allowed to have arrows without using arrows. No? Feel like the place to sell stuff? Although selling and buying are different multipliers, right? It might even be that places that have really high prices might also sell for nice and cheap. Speaking of nice and cheap, that's some cheap padded leather. 80 armor. Sell some of this junk. Want to waste my tools on damaged junk, you know? Okay. Lots of fissures here. Oh yeah, and Ulf the killer on the run. We have enough money now. I'm gonna hire this man. Welcome, murderer, to our band of brigands. So Ulf has joined the company. 3 stars ranged skill. 2 stars fatigue. Interesting. Hey there, Raucous Bacchus. Yes, this is the first turn of first game of Battle Brothers. Higher chance to hit head. Night blind. Less vision at nighttime. Cool. Started with a dagger. Leather tunic. Currently you have better melee skill, but probably over time we'll turn him into an archer proper. Tom Valhallan Hopeful. Uh-oh. Is Hopeful actually less... Hey, there we go. Valhalla Hopeful. Perfect. 2-star melee defense also makes a good tank, they say. So he could be an upfront, don't get hit in melee kind of guy. Which I also respect. For armor, you have basically no armor. This is 65, 55. So everybody's got at least 55. Alright, give that man a padded surcoat. And a shield. Any reason to use this one-handed dagger? 15 to 35. Stab has no 2-hit bonus. Give this man a malicious spear instead. Because he's a man with malicious intent. Alright, Helmer of Blankenstadt is looking at a poorly drawn map, then looks up at you as though you're the one responsible for making it. Look, mercenary, this is a strange thing to task you with, but you seem to have a good head on your shoulders. See this dark spot here? Would you be willing to venture that way to try and find the Tomb of the Forefathers? It's somewhere at or around the region of Plainshire. Alright, I'm not going to negotiate because I want to be friends with this place. Find the Tomb of the Forefathers some way to the east, and somewhere around the region of Plainshire. That is our current task here. For Baylor's Bandits. Plainshire. Over to the east. I imagine it's probably around here, and not like here or here. Oh yeah, and equip the bow. Thank you for the reminder. Have a look. What is the base shoot property of bow? Quick shots. 4 AP, 15 fatigue. Minus 4% per tile of distance. Whereas this was 5% per tile of distance. So it's a little bit less inaccurate over range and does more damage. But doesn't have unlimited ammo like the staff sling does. That's okay. Alright, so I'm going to check around over here. Is there a way to, like, see them? Like, Plainshire. Is there a way to see where the map is labeled in some way? The east. Guess we'll go over here. I didn't see it by running through that. This is east, yes, yes. Battle Brothers is definitely a game with an upfront learning curve, Mirage. There seems to be a lot going on, tons of different equipment, tons of different potential enemies to face. So much more. Ah, there's Plainshire, yep. My question has been answered. Marking it on your map, you pause and chuckle your head. What luck. Alright, we won't mess with the tombs. We've learned that already, but we're finding locations that we can come back to later, which is quite nice. Speed it up. Crowns well deserved. Man approaches from the side of the road. He's dressed in a peasant's garb, yet is guarded by two well-armed men. He announces himself as councilman in the employ of Helmer of Blankenstadt, a local leader of Blankenstadt. You are asked to take audience with this man. Helmer of Blankenstadt is reading one of many scrolls. He angrily tosses it into a pile of others. The people of Blankenstadt are rightfully furious. Do you know a brigand, possibly in league with other vagabonds, managed to steal my rare coin collection from us? That artifact is of immeasurable value to me, even though it literally has its value printed on it. And to the people, of course. You shrug. And you want me to get it back for you? Precisely, smart sellsword. That is exactly what I want you to do. Follow the footprints of thievery and return to me the item which I, the town, rightfully owns. That item being money. What's this worth to you? 100 crowns in advance and another 390 when the job is done. Not the most well-paying job, but I accept your offer without negotiation in the hopes of becoming further friends. Follow the tracks near Blankenstadt, return the rare coin collection to Blankenstadt. Accept this contract. Are we going to need any more able hands? I don't think so. We already got our murderer Tom. I'm going to save. And we're going to follow these tracks. Oh, there we go. Deciding that Blankenstadt is a good place to invest your efforts, you decide to offer the protection of the company and take up any work suitable to your talents. You act like a gentleman in your dealings with the locals and encourage the men to mind their manners while in the settlement. There was, of course, some griping. At first, Erebus the Enigma was sorely disappointed to give up brawling with the farmers, especially with the Baylor's bandits spending so much time in Blankenstadt. But you convinced the men that having a friendly base of operations is important in your line of work, as it meant getting better prices on the market and more people willing to join your motley band. It's also much less tiring not having to dodge the militia all the time. You even enlisted the men to do some small tasks in exchange for nothing but goodwill. Tom Valhalla Hopeful brags, quickly outvied by Animal the Crossbowman. I found that little brat who wandered off and dragged him right home. Animal says, I went to the market for the old spinster, split her firewood for winter, and even put out her washing, but I drew the line at rescuing treed cats. Everybody is in good spirits. This will help us. And we have gained renown. So there's the thieves. They'll set upon us at night. We could wait until day, but heck it. To arms. Just as your employer had thought, they look scared, presumably understanding that the Helmer of Blankenstadt's well-paid wrath is about to descend upon them. This is a pretty similar encounter to last time. More brigands, poorly armed and armored. Absolutely going to have a bad time here. Be able to move up. I guess I could just wait, right? Let's wait with you two. That's what I'm choosing to do here. Closing, but not too close. I get it. Actually going to fall back a little bit. I want them to waste their next turn advancing on me. Let's move here. So what's the darkness 2 hit? Not too bad, actually. 64% to hit this guy. Shoot this one. Yeah. And we're gonna fall back a bit more because I'm expecting them to advance further. Don't have to reload though, which is very nice. Going pretty early in the round. This guy's gonna move though. We could have Shiny One use Shield Wall to protect himself. Only 4 AP to get into melee range here. Or I can wait. I want to move here and Shield Wall. Defense up. Alright, we can move forward and stab this guy, or I can wait. I think it's better to wait, and then we'll just use Adrenaline this turn to avoid the penalty for waiting. Wait plus Adrenaline seems extremely good overall. Would an Archer's only strategy work? I imagine you'd have a really hard time. You can't fire your ranged weapons if anything is in melee range of you, which definitely is going to make it very difficult for that to go well. Not impossible, though. Ha! 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 Get him. Keep moving over here for clear shots. So you're next, then you, then you. It's fine. We're gonna wait. You seem reluctant to engage in combat, which they should be. You're also going to wait with Adrenaline. There we go. They're also going for the upfront plus shield wall strat. I can't say I blame them. Can't stab and shield wall, so you're just going to shield wall, Tom. All blocked shots. 10%. What's this shot? Aim shot. 7 AP to use. 10% chance to hit with less penalty per tile of distance. So I'm allowed to 57 versus 39. The ability to do aim shots really nice. Focused and carefully aimed shot with a good outlook of hitting its intended target even at a distance. Neither of these can be used while engaged in melee. Uh-oh. We'll have to deal with that shortly. So the core strategy here is that we have the guys in front use their shield wall to kind of break up the enemy formation. Our two-handers with spears poke from behind threatened range, and our ranged attackers contribute damage while this is all happening. So far this is going pretty well, at least against these fairly weak enemy formations. Definitely need to make sure our slinger doesn't get hit here, so let's move to intercept. Percent to hit. But I can move and stab this guy. It's going to be a bit better. We get a surrounded bonus for each additional brother that's in melee range of the opponent that we're trying to kill. Too close. Being a little overwhelmed over here. Well, never mind. I guess there's no problem. These big two-handed attacks do real good damage. Oh, he lived barely. But only barely. If I can finish him off with a crossbow. Yep. Look at all these kills. 41%. No dice. Fair enough, I suppose. Gonna move forward and keep shield walling, because you'll get hit in there otherwise. Oof. Okay. Not getting away from this scot-free or anything. Ooh. Wait, what? No, that was the guy that attacked. That was the enemy that took damage. What? I'm a little confused, but I'll take it. Blocked it on the shield. Also blocked it on the shield. Is there a combat log? Oh yeah, there is. Yes. Yeah, let's see. Tom just used thrust 2 times. Oh, he tried to flee and failed that was zone of control. Understood. Aha. Got it. Because he was fleeing. They're starting to break now. Good. Nice. How's Tom doing? Body armor is weak. He's wavering. He's uncertain. Fleeing. Breaking. Fleeing. Now he's fleeing too. Okay, so they're all gonna flee now. Slice and dice. Run them down. I want their loot. And the XP. There we go. Beautiful. We got a couple of level ups for the crew. Erebus, Lucky the Duck, and the Shiny One all leveled up here. We also get actually a pretty decent armor, a blotched Gambison. New armor for Tom. A couple of small shields. Some flails and such. Cool. Take it all. Well, you found those responsible for stealing the rare coin collection and put them to the sword. Now you just need to put the rare coin collection back into the Helmer of Blankenstadt's hands to get your reward. Cool. Boast is not effective against armor and undead. I imagine the limited ammo and especially the resource consumption of bows becomes a serious problem in large numbers. Like, ammo is limited, right? You can't just fire hundreds and hundreds of shots constantly. What's this? Engelbert the councilman folds his hands together when he sees you. This might be a strange question, but how interested are you in making a delivery for me? You explain that for the right price, such a journey would be a welcome departure from the usual killing and dying that goes on. I'm looking to hire sellswords in the first place. It's going to Sonheim, a day or so northeast of here by a road, where a man by the name of Heinrich the Younger is waiting for it to fall into his hands. Let's talk money. 290 crowns, sure. Let's take that at face value. Pretty simple contract. We're gonna wait until day here so I can shop, because we are essentially out of food here, and I'm gonna need to buy some food and probably some more tools and such. Down to 7 tools as well. So, since we improved our relation with the town, is there any significantly better selection of people here? It looks like basically the same people are here. Tools for $244 at the market. Not a great price. I'll buy some, but I'm not going to like it. Loot sells for $25 here. Get some of the more of this junk sold, these picks. Not very good weapons. Get rid of the junk. Throwing nets could be interesting. I don't mind mechanical explanations at all, so those would be somewhat appreciated. Gym talk. Wouldn't say there's exactly story missions per se in Battle Brothers, but there are late-game challenges and legendary locations to tackle, so there are some special and difficult goals to tackle each time. Scram sacks. Interesting weapon. Not sure what I should use all this money for yet. I feel like I'll know it when I see it. Oh yeah, we also needed more food. That's right. 8 days, 7 days. Get one of each. Heinrich the Younger. Here. Onwards, my brave men. Oh, wait. Hold on, we have level ups to do. Let's get those first. So, the shiny one is our... one of our 3 frontliners at the moment. Can get +4 to resolve, +5 to initiative. Basically no decent advancement on melee attack or melee defense, so I'm probably not picking those. I'll go 5-ish and 4 resolve, though. That sounds pretty good. And then health or fatigue. Since you're a frontliner, let's have a little bit more health for you. You're the Mason, that's right. And you also get a perk. I'm thinking 9 lives is probably good for our Mason here. Just to keep them alive a little bit longer in combat. I don't expect this to be a student kind of person. We could also go, what's it called? Colossus? 25% more health would give him a bit more durability as well. But I think we should start with 9 lives. Survive a killing blow once per battle. Lucky the Duck. 3 to melee attack, yes. Can also get 3 to melee defense. I really like that too. Lucky the Duck seems like he'll make a really good melee combatant overall, if he can advance both of those properties pretty well. And I think both Initiative or Resolve would be very good as well. Let's go +3/+3 here. How does the game decide the level up stat bonuses? Every stat rolls randomly, and the minimum roll is increased for stats that have stars. Yeah, Lucky seems like he's got some potential going on here. I think we will increase the init to 105 for the moment. Might end up taking dodge on Lucky, try to stack melee defense, and make a essentially unhittable brother. His background is apprentice. 10% more experience gain, too. So let's stack that with student, then. And Lucky is going to be a 30% additional experience bro. Hopefully leveling up to outpace everybody pretty quickly. Lastly, Erebus the Enigma. 3 more melee attack, yes. Decent time to get some melee defense. I think I'll take 4 resolve as well. Actually, fatigue, resolve? Maybe fatigue, resolve, and melee attack? Definitely melee attack. I'm impressed that the range skill rolled +4 here, but Erebus won't be using that. Swing longer. Skip the melee defense. Go resolve and fatigue. Resolve is very good. You can get to positive resolve, then you're at 10% more attack chance. That's really good. So we took adrenaline. Probably also want to get student for Erebus here. Could further increase resolve with fortified mind. But yeah, let's keep getting more experience as well for our core bros. Is there a cap to level in Battle Brothers? Or is it just kind of a diminishing returns over time sort of deal? Soft cap level 11. Beyond that, you can no longer get perks and only get +1 to stats. So you... Okay, diminishing returns. But you could theoretically create an invincible super bro by leveling up to level 50 or something. I like that that's an option, even if it's probably not something you see very much in practice. Okay. And I'm feeling even better about the company now. We're getting stronger and stronger, richer and richer. How's everyone doing hit point-wise? Everybody's at full health. Everybody's in pretty good spirits. Hard cap is level 37. Okay, so there is a hard cap. Cool. Successfully survived 10 days. Imagine you could raid these caravans if you were so inclined. Crown's well deserved. Alright, we'll take on the contract here. Not much for sale. Tools are expensive. Food looks reasonably cheap. Any items worth picking up here? Cultist hood. Rough spun bag with 2 holes in it. There's another Warfork if I wanted another one. Pretty cheap at 317. I wouldn't mind a full third polearm, bro. Who's for sale here? Detailer, another apprentice. Or Dythelm, the peddler. He isn't exactly a warrior yet. Helmer is a fast learner. Okay, sure. We'll take one more. Let's go up to 8 bros here. What is your... An optimist. Better resolve for positive morale check. Minus resolve when in battle with greenskins. He's afraid of orcs, as he should be. He's got acceptable melee skill. A bit better at range, perhaps. He'll do just fine. Wear this. I have a hat for you right now, that's fine. You'll be fine. Max fatigue -4. Sure, we'll give him the staff sling too. That way he can contribute as a ranged attacker as he levels up. Heinrich the Younger's study is lit by a worm fire. Sellsword, you're familiar with how dangerous the roads are these days? The caravan escorted along the roads of Tanweir, about 3 days from here. 3 days? How many crowns are you going to pay me for 3 days travel? 860. More. 930. I accept your offer. Provisions for the way are provided for the men. I accept your incredibly generous contract. This should be the last thing we can do for the stream today. So let's be on our merry way. Alright, we get a new ambition. You feel good today, ready to lead the Baylor's bandits through any challenge to come. You gather the men around, kicking Hyde the Viking to his feet and telling Lucky the Duck to finish scraping away the hairs on his neck later. When their muttering has subsided, you start to address them. The battle standard so that we're recognized from afar. Gather 2,000 crowns. You'll be awarded a unique item that grants anyone near the wearer additional resolve. Enter and win 5 fights in the arena of the southern city-states. It's all about having a small elite band of men. Defeat 5 packs of roving beasts in battle. Or gain renown. And then gain more renown. Let's acquire 2,000 crowns. We're actually going to do that if we complete this contract, so it's an easy ambition. And then we get to pick a new one shortly afterwards or something. Yes, we're beating them. We're faster. This caravan is zooming. Arrive at Lakemark, which is not even where we're going, actually. Will we ever go back to where we were? That's the real question. While the company takes a short rest, you sit down to examine the wound where an arrow punctured your side not long ago. It's been healing slowly and still aches if you move too quickly, but things are getting better. Erebus joins you, seizing this opportunity to speak to his captain. So, the way I see it, nobody knows about the Baylor's brigands yet. We don't want to hunt ragtag bands of brigands through the woods forever, but we'll have to make a name for ourselves first as reliable swords for hire that can get things done before the noble houses take notice. They'll want to use the company for better paying tasks, I'm sure. Just we keep in mind that the High Lords are playing a dangerous game and we don't want to get on their bad side. There's enough stories of people who cross them only to end up quartered and fed to the pigs, and then they have the means to squish even a company of sellswords. He pauses for a short moment and then adds another thought. The guild masters and councilmen running the villages and towns too have a good memory. We depend on them to hire the company for now, but having some influential friends may also help us get better deals with the merchants. Keep that in mind. Did that even do anything? Oh, he's just like, be careful. You can pause and visit the town on a caravan mission, but only if the caravan passes directly over the town. Oh, good. I was hoping we'd get into a fight. Many nomad cutthroats and a few nomad slingers. Let's see what we're in for here. Nomads, huh? Seem to have very high initiative. Desert nomads. They look like they are poorly armed and armored. There are a lot of them, though. All right, I think the lesson I learned from this last time is to fall back a little bit here. The caravan hands won't get into a fight unless they have to, so I'm going to make sure they have to. Although I could move forward and stab right now. We're gonna hold off on that. But yeah, falling back is going to be my strat here. Shoot the guy with the... Yeah, whatever. Let's take one step back as well. You're also going to wait. Ow! Painful. They come. Burning hot desert sand. So more fatigued across the desert, huh? Interesting. to screen the initial wave of attackers here. There sure is a lot of them. Distracted. Good. Good. And then the ones that rush into the hands here are going to get meleeed by those guys. We don't want too many of the caravan hands to die, but we'd much rather that they get battered to death than our own brothers. And they'll actually put up a decent fight with those little close-range weapons of theirs. Shield up, buddy. Okay, my sight is primarily blocked here. Get a better shot over here. Not yet. That's so much fatigue to wander across the desert. Yeah. I don't get the XP or the loot if the caravan hands steal the kill, though. Oh, okay. That's actually good to know. So we do want a last hit if we can. Uh-oh. They're going for the hands. Funny, actually. A little worried about Tom. Took a head hit. He'll be fine. This guy's turn is done after all. So distracted. Less damage, less initiative. We're on the receiving end of a dirty trick. We can get this guy. Actually, you still need to shield wall. You're surrounded as hell. If I can finish that guy, that'd be ideal. I'd like to attack him from that position, though. Oh, the double kill. 2 guys I don't get XP for. 3 guys I don't get XP for, apparently. However, I'd rather just not have the wounds, you know? Focus on running down these slingers. Okay, Tom, you'll be fine, I swear. To use. Tom's got a split nose and fractured ribs. Poor guy. Just hang in there, buddy. I'm coming. Oh, dice. Good luck running. Catch them, that's the real question. I'm unsure about that. Run them down. We can get at least one of them. Tom, you're good where you are. Try not to hurt yourself. Bye. Boss Bone, thank you so much for the 21 months. That tier 1 sub, heck yeah. After 8 rounds, there was victory. Only 1 level up. Slinger the Singer. But we get 197 crowns plus a scythe. That's a nice... Look at that damage. 35 to 40. Pretty crap against armor, though. And some tools and such. Cool. Just have a quick look at the scythe. It has another... It's also got 10% chance to hit on its slash. That's pretty good, actually. And gash. Likely to inflict debilitating injuries. Whereas the Falchion has repulsed. You can also click the retreat button to get the message again. Oh, good to know. Thank you. Let's actually swap out the Falchion for the safe. Scythe? Still unsure. And let's level up Singer the Slinger. +4 range skill, you betcha. Definitely needs more fatigue so that I can keep the barrage of ranged attacks coming. And let's up the initiative by 5. That sounds grand. That's a pretty good level up. You also got a new perk. Still not sure I want Bullseye. Still gain a level up. The cans could be okay. I think I might just take Gifted here. Let's do it. Instantly gain a level up to increase this character's attributes with maximum rolls but without talents. So another +4 to ranged skill. Can take 4 range defense if he wants. Let's get me some more max fatigue and give me some resolve. Okay, so Slinger the Singer now has a much better range skill. I think we got 8 points of accuracy there. That'll help quite a bit in terms of dishing out the damage. Beautiful. And we're almost at our destination, right, Tenweir? Which is right here. Beautiful. Safety manual. Oof. Lone merchant approaches with a wagon pulled by a camel. Large jugs rattle against one another on the bed of the cart, with ropes of dried moss hanging between the lids of each one. Hello there, travelers. Pray that your road to the coin has been gilded well. Afraid we have seemingly crossed paths at a time when my peculiars shine rank and rare number. But a few goods left, all of the drinking sort. 50 crowns for a jug. I'll take one. And that raised our spirits quite a bit. Tanweir greets you with a swarm of day tailors looking for work. The caravan leader doles out crowns for men here and there, their grubby hands going to the carts to unload the cargo. When he's finished with the throngs of men, the leader turns to you. And this is for you, mercenary. Get 930 crowns, and this place is now well supplied. An ambition fulfilled. No one likes a skinflint, least of all a group of wandering, bloodthirsty rabble motivated primarily by a love of coin. Once the Baylot's standard is finally paid for and hoisted for the first time to proudly snap in a fresh dawn breeze, however, no one claims it wasn't worth it. The men are proud of their new standard, even tossing around names for it around the campfire, though none of them really stick. We gain a battle standard. Everybody gets good spirits, but we spend half of our money on getting the colors. So, the new item is this. The Baylor's Bandits Battle Standard. Pole arm two-handed. Oh wait, it's an actual weapon? Two-tile range, so it'll perfectly fit into the polearm. Allies at a range of 4 tiles or less receive 10% of the resolve of this character. Holding the standard as a bonus. Hide the Viking? No, put him in plain sight. The battle standard. Then it's got the impale property too, so it's just like the Warfork. She's not quite like the Warfork. But it does really good damage, has that plus 10% to hit. Beautiful. Well, that's right, we want it. Whoever's holding it to have the highest resolve. We've got 36, 33, 46. So actually, Erebus the Enigma will be the best one to hold on to it in terms of the resolve bonus at the moment. That feels right. Alright, take your Warfork. You take this. Get the better melee attack. You take Pike. Look at him, he looks beautiful wearing that. Although I feel like you probably need a better helmet, sir. Let's see what's for sale here. Just gonna check the shop real quick. Guess in the morning, there are mercs available here. Caravan of goods to Groninfest. Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. You're telling me I can get money to go back home? I mean, sure. I'll be in familiar territory if nothing else. Yeah, why not? 17 crowds per head you arrive with, and I'll pay for up to 20 heads and another 1,000 when the job's done. We need to be paid more for this. Another 1,030. Cool. Accept your offer. But I need time to think about this. Okay, that way I can wait until day so that we can leave and get paid. But that, unfortunately, is where we're going to wind things down today. Next time we resume Battle Brothers, and I do want to play more of this, because, one, I'm enjoying the current company of mercs. I'm enjoying the way the level up system works. I'm enjoying the way accumulating items and power for the company works. This seems like a very fun game. A very potentially addicting turn-based strategy game. So I can say with some confidence that we'll probably be playing more of it. However, my time today is at an end. I've got to get running. So today, or for right now, we wind things down and say ta-ta for now. A lot of hidden complexity, but it gets real hard real quick. I believe it. Yeah, even though we've started having an easier time of things as we finally got well equipped with a few levels under our belt, but I don't think that necessarily means that it's all sunshine and rainbows from here. I'm actually very curious to see what kind of challenges we'll have to face as the company gets larger and more renowned. See you later, Doofus86, the shiny one, Annabelle, Enigma Engine. Whether you're here for the first time today or watching for the 1000th time for me playing a new game, I appreciate you being here. And I hope that you'll follow the channel or join the Discord so that you can be notified when we play Battle Brothers again. But that's me signing off, everybody. Probably some more Slay the Spire tomorrow is my plan for opening. We'll get a couple more runs in. But I've definitely got an itch for more Battle Brothers, so I expect we'll see some more pretty soon. All right, folks, ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo and good night. Bye-bye.